good morning, good day and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? It is Monday today, isn't it? New week, hope you all are doing good. First one in today, none other than Jin. Number 2, we got Pirogi, and in third place we have Mr. Zombie UK, the geezer himself. How you doing, people? Wakacha, welcome in as well. David, nice to see you again. Was that Portal 1? You mean the clips in the intro? It might have been. I think I have some clips both from Portal 1 and 2. So the specific one you're referring to, I don't know straight from the top of my head. Good games though. It was I played through both of them for the first time, just like a little bit less than a year ago or so, and I actually quite enjoyed them, not gonna lie. They were... I see the appeal, so to speak. All good. Melting is fucking hot, isn't it? Dude, I was in, like, last week when I was in London, it was fucking mad. Like, we're talking, I had like 27, 28 degrees every single day I was there. Pure fucking sun, not a cloud in the fucking sky. It was mad warm. I mean, it's hot here too, but England was real fucking hot. Portal 2 was my favorite. Yeah, it's a good game. That's true. I haven't really thought about... I mean, yeah, I do suppose that Portal 2... You know, it is new. It does feel a bit more polished. I really did like the first one too, though. Only 19 degrees here, damn. I don't know what we have at the moment. I can't see from here. But it's in the 20s at least. Highest temp today is going to be 26, damn, yeah. I feel like that's pretty nice weather though. Like, I am the type of person who'd rather have it, like, slightly hotter. Now, to be clear though, there's a limit to everything, right? Like, if it's like 40 fucking degrees or something, that might be a little bit much even for me. Wait, give me a second here. How the fuck do I... My light looks like shite. Yeah, like 40 degrees, I mean, that I would actually fucking die from. But I rather have, let's be honest here, I rather have like 25 degrees outside compared to having like -10. Because that, like, cold just hurts you in a different way. That's my opinion. So, did you guys have any fun plans during the weekend here? Did you do anything fun? I did quite a lot of work on the game, actually. Continue doing some stuff in the... Oh, how much can I say here, actually? I've done a lot of stuff. I've done some spoilery stuff, I've done some spooky stuff, did some slight polishing, added some more items and stuff to the game. I did a bunch more localization, actually quite a lot. Almost to the point where I would say that I soon have full support for Swedish in the game. I think I did all of the toasts, all menus. The one thing I know I'm missing in game is item descriptions. Or, yeah, like the names of the items and stuff are not localized. And I'm a little bit unsure of how to do that, because I know... I'm quite sure, at least, that you cannot localize a string value on a scriptable object. So what I guess I need to do instead is to make entries in the localization table for each item, and instead of having the string on the scriptable object, we have a reference to the localization string or whatever you call it, I guess. That sounds like a good way of doing it. Postal 2 is better than Portal 2? Holy shit, that's a game I did not fucking barely remember. I mean, I think I I don't even know if I really played it, but I know I've seen a bit of the game. That was a kind of outrageous game, wasn't it? That's a long time ago. When did that release? Was it even... Am I thinking of the first one? No, I'm not. I'm thinking of Postal 2. I must be. When did this release? 2003! Holy shit. That's... Damn, updated 2023. That's quite some time ago. Started learning a new game engine. Ooh, which one, Prodi? What's up, Hadouken? How you doing, man? No sketchy stuff. I tried Postal 4 when they went FPS style. Wait, wasn't Postal 2 a first person? Postal 4. Damn, how many did they do? Okay, I don't even... I know of this series. I don't think I ever really played it, though. Hey, Sandy! With the 3-month resubscription, you fucking legend. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate the hell of it out of ya. There we go. I can't barely speak. That's how much I appreciate ya. Thank you. Afternoon. Hope you're doing well, Sandy. Some documentary movie about Postal 1 just came out, so reminded me of it. Oh, interesting. Mono Game. I think I've heard that name. I don't know anything about it. What's your first impression, Prodi? What's up, Verity? How you doing? Nice to have you, as always. Shit, maybe it was Postal 2? Yeah, just that was the... I searched for Postal 1, and that one was not first person. Just that when I think of Postal, I see some old first person thing. So I guess it must have been Postal 2 or later that I remember seeing, but I couldn't tell you which one. I think one of the first things you had to do was to get milk in that game. The one I'm thinking of. I don't know if that's in multiple of them or not. Peepa Poopy, welcome in as well. They made 3 Postal games, I think. It seems like they even had 4. Because I did search for it, there's something called Postal 4 No Regrets. Which I think is obviously a play on words for regrets, right? Yeah, it seems like... Oh, but mixed reviews, recent reviews though. 2022 it was released. Seems to be a number 4 as well. But like I said, I don't think I ever played any of these. I think I like saw a mate play a little bit of one or something. Like way back in the days. So it's definitely not this one. I think it's more like Portal 2 or something. Because it was... I probably was way too young to even be looking at a game like this, I imagine. Yeah, so what was I saying? I did a bunch of work this weekend, a lot of localization. I have some ideas for how to fix the item stuff. We got an ad incoming. Screw you, Bezos, but I think we're gonna let this one run so that we can get rid of the pre-rolls here. Thank you very much for your patience, as always. I also did, for anyone who doesn't know, I recently became a car owner. I'm fucking stressing. The baseline for my anxiety levels has increased like tenfold. Because I am now the proud owner of a like 25-year-old crappy car. But you know what? It's not gonna lie, it's gonna be pretty convenient to have a car. I'm just constantly fearing that it's gonna break down on me. But I did the first like proper drive yesterday, and you know, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. So please cross your fingers for me. Be right back. Grocery time. No worries, Jin. Catch you later. Thank you for lurking, as always. I graduated from high school at the time of Postal 1. I did not. I did not. Where are you from, by the way, David? I don't know if I've asked you before. Sorry if I have. Was the car not too bad, or your driving? My driving is fucking spectacular, mate. And the car is, you know, it's functional. It takes you where you need to go, for now at least. It's like one of those, like, if you drive above like 80 kilometers an hour, like everything starts shaking, like you start hearing noises everywhere in the car. But you know, it didn't crash on me the first trip, so I'm pretty happy. Congrats, each month put some money aside for the unexpected repairs. Yeah, that's what I'm fearing on, like I'm scared of, because I know cars can get expensive, and obviously I'm not in a position where I have a lot of, you know, extra money laying around. However, the good thing is that I bought a car like very cheap. Like, even though this is like an old shit car, like for the price that I paid for it, you wouldn't get, like, you can't really get a better car for that price. So in some regard, like, if the car breaks down and I have to, like, you know, say it's gonna cost like more than the value of the car to fix it, at that point I could just fucking cut my losses and send it to a fucking scrapyard. We'll see. I'm just gonna be hoping that if it lasts me like a year or two, I feel like it's, at that point it's probably, it should have been a good purchase, I think. At that time I would have saved money, compared to something like taking Ubers or something, like, just for me, taking like a 1 hour Uber or something is really fucking expensive here. I don't know, it might be for you guys as well, I don't know. I know that it can vary a bit depending on where you are. Welcome back from the ads, David. And now they should end for everyone, so welcome back everyone. I don't know, let me do this. Boom. I don't know, I need to look over this thing about how I schedule ads in the beginning. Something is weird. I should run all the ads during the intro so we don't get them once the stream starts, but it has been messing about lately, so I need to look into it. Just haven't gotten around to it yet. But yeah, I'm, you know, it's nice to have a car. It's also not nice to have a car. It's pros and cons like everything in life, right? That is really what it is. Also, I don't know when we should do the next, like, game stream, because if you don't remember, we still have quite a few games I want to play and or research. And I don't know, I want to play through Strom's games. He has 2 games I wanna play. And then I also got Resident Evil gifted to me by Bjarne, so we should play that at some point. That's a pretty long game though, so it might take like 2 streams. So we'll see. I have been speaking about maybe doing it this week. It's possible. I know I need to go away a bit this weekend, so probably not gonna have any bonus stream during the weekend. I will say maybe if we do some variety stream this week as well. It's possible, but today I think I wanna do a bit of work, because you know what? I've been on a little trip. We did have some days off before, right? I was a little bit sick. I feel like I just want to get back to work. So today, that is what we are going to do. 5 seconds, but still got an ad at last. Oh, were you happy about it, Wakasha? What's up, Senna Linny? How you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we need to check Jin's teaser as well. We'll see when they come back. I live in a city that has great transit, so I don't drive. Though I did used to have my novice license for a bit. Never owned a car though. Yeah, this is the first car I ever own. I've had a driving license for like, well, my entire adult life, really. I got one as soon as I could. But I have actually never had a car. Mainly for, like, I have decent enough public transport around here, and the biggest reason is the fact that I just don't move around enough. Do you know what I mean? It has never been like truly needed for me to have a car, because, you know, I can walk to a grocery store from here. I've always worked at places kind of nearby me as well, or at least with like public transport connections. You know, I took the bus to school back in the days, that kind of stuff. Like, it was always fine for me not having a car. It never felt too inconvenient, but it's changed a little bit recently. Like, obviously I have a partner now and stuff, and, you know, I feel like I sometimes it's just very convenient to have a car, right? I hear owning a car is very expensive. Yeah, it can certainly be. I mean, in general it is. It's a lot of money that goes into it, but that's why I'm trying to do, like, you know, I have probably one of the cheapest cars you could possibly get. It takes almost no fuel whatsoever, and you know, I have the lowest fucking insurance you could possibly have, like, you know, which isn't great. You could argue that that could be a bad decision as well, but right now it shouldn't cost me that much to own it, as long as it doesn't break down, which is really the caveat. It's a gamble, right? Like, if the car breaks down on me next week or in a month, then this was a bad purchase, right? Even if the car just lasts me like a year, at that point I might even have like technically earned money on having it, compared, at least if I would compare it to taking like taxis and Ubers and stuff, which sometimes is the only other option. Because yeah, I mean, it all depends. We'll see. I'm not super happy about it. Like, look, I recognize that it's going to be convenient, but I have been very stubborn throughout all my life that generally speaking, I don't want to own a car. Like, I didn't buy this car because I want to have a car, right? I bought this car because I kind of need to have one at the moment. Did you hear owning a car is very expensive? Yes. Okay, so what should we do today, ladies and gentlemen? Well, first of all, what you should do, if you haven't, is that you should go to Steam and wishlist Shroud of Gloom. Holy shit, during this like break and stuff, I really realized that I need to step up my marketing game, because right now Twitch is 99% of my marketing for my game. You know, I have been, you know, I'm not getting like a huge amount of wishlist, right? Like, I get maybe like an average of like 4 wishlists a day on average. The week that I took a week off and I went to England, my average went down to 0 during that entire week. My wishlist count has been completely fucking stagnant during the entire time I've been off Twitch, which is, you know, it goes to show how this really is currently kind of my main channel for exposure to the game, which is probably something I need to switch or change at some point. I need to start doing more devlogs and stuff on YouTube. I have so much recorded from this game that we could easily start doing some devlogs as well. I think that could be a good idea to kind of get the words out a little bit as well. Don't run themselves, yeah. I'm getting ready to retake math. This hell is going to end on July 4th. I just hope that Army won't get here. Did you make some Reddit posts? I haven't posted anything on Reddit, actually. I probably should. I have seen a lot of people talk about it. Obviously I'm on Reddit quite a bit. And I've seen people make posts there about like their own conversions and shit. And I've seen some people actually been getting like a shit ton of wish lists through Reddit. So probably could be a good thing to do as well. I don't know, how have you guys found, if anyone here has done Reddit posts and stuff, how have you found it? Maybe try to Reddit posts or something? Yeah, I think it could be good. I'm sure it would help it in the algorithm. Cheers, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, I probably should. I probably should. The main other thing where I've been somewhat active, at least now, is it's been a little bit now, but I have done quite a few posts on Blue Sky, right? Like showing off a little bit of the stuff I'm working on. It would have been interesting to track more of the like the traffic to my Steam page and see how many of the wish lists. I mean, obviously the vast majority is still from Twitch, like no doubt. But it would be interesting to see how many I've actually gotten through Blue Sky. I don't expect it to be like a shit ton. What's up, Ottershine? How you doing? My last post made 15,000 views, 50 upvotes, and that made around 100 wish lists. That is actually quite fucking good, not gonna lie. That sounds like a pretty decent conversion. Especially if you look at the like 50 upvotes, 100 wish lists. But posts on my first stream didn't make that much. Okay. Yeah, I do suppose it's always a little bit hit and miss, right? But yeah, I should probably give it a go. How you doing, Ottershine? How's your weekend? Okay, so yeah, I want to localize item names and types. I think that should be fairly easy. And then we have a bunch of other stuff to do. We might look into that. I think it could be kind of fun. I enjoy localization. I'm sure everyone wouldn't agree. I am a little bit of a weirdo when it comes to game dev though. Like, I actually quite enjoy working on UI. And I also kind of enjoy working on localization. Two things that I know a lot of game dev actually, like, properly despise doing, right? Are my spoilers disabled? Good. Make sure I don't spoil anything for you guys. Oh shit, I could easily spoil now by just opening the localization table. I did not think about that. Unless I make my spoiler manager somehow hide... Yeah, that's what I should do. I should make the spoiler manager update the localization tables and just remove whatever could be a spoiler while I'm streaming. That would be pretty neat. I think since you have some good visuals, it should work for you. I think yes and no. I think that, like, I do think I have very distinctive and, like, I'm very happy with the visuals of my game. I think it looks cool. The main issue I find sometimes is that my game is very dark, and that I don't think do as well. Like, in general, I just think that very dark screenshots just is not gonna be as... They don't grab your attention in the same way. Even on Steam, I find that to be an issue. Like, when you just quickly scour the screenshots here, everything looks the same because it's all just fucking dark, which is one issue. Which I tried to fix by, like, slightly cheat a little bit, so I, like, turn the light on in almost every room to make it the screenshots as bright as possible. I still have some of these as well, just to show that, you know, obviously I want to display that the game is a dark game too, but yeah. I should try it though. I don't know. What's up, iJoyan? How you doing? Welcome in, man. How you doing on this horribly hot day? So far so good. I have the evening sun on my side of this room. So right now it's kind of fine. It's probably gonna get hotter in a little bit though. But right now I'm chilling. How you doing, iJoyan? You've made some Reddit posts as well, right? What's your conversion been like? Or like, how have you found it to be a viable way of marketing? Use GIFs rather than pictures? Yeah, that's a good shout. Okay, where are my items? Let's see if we can quickly sort this thing out. I don't think it should be that difficult. Basically, any item I have is a scriptable object, right? Why is this loading so much? Where I have a item type and an item name, which both of those things will be displayed in game. So item name is a string, item type is an enum, and I use that to display the tooltip for the item. So for example here it says hammer tool, but I need a way to localize this. I think for the enum it's fairly easy, we just do it through code, like whenever we do some switch chase, if it's this enum then use this like localization reference or whatever. The name, I guess I could do something similar, but that would be too much work, so I think we're gonna just have a straight up a reference here to a point in the localization table. Let me make sure I don't spoil anything here. Is this fine? Yes. So we just point to one of these keys instead of actually entering the name. I feel like that should work. Oh yeah, something I did recently, I actually finally managed to localize the titles in the credits of the game. So that's pretty neat. So now if we go here, it should work. Yeah, look at that. All titles in the credits. Very small detail, but you know, I got it to work. It was a little bit tricky just because my credits is just one big Text Mesh Pro text. So I can't just like localize one little component, right? But I did some thingy where we basically looped through this and looked for placeholders in the text and then just, you know, basically insert the localized version of it instead. And it seems to work quite well. So we now even have credits in Swedish. I do need to fix this, return to main menu, but I think I'm just gonna have a backwards arrow here, so we shouldn't really need to localize that. Yeah, otherwise all of the menus are pretty much localized. I also did the pause menu. You can now get pause menu in Swedish as well. We have... I did toasts, so if I do this... you can get the toasts, the failed toasts. I don't know about this one. That's still English, we need to localize that one, but yeah, I did quite a lot of localization. So far so good. Depends, for my trailer I got a lot of wishlists, but my posts are all got 1,000 to 2,000 likes. I mean, that is pretty good. By a lot, I mean around 700, that sounds good. Regular posts generate 50 to 100 wishlists. With 500 upvoted posts. Interesting. I mean, still that sounds... that does sound pretty good, not gonna lie. Overall, it's not really worth the effort compared to events like Pixel Pitch or to trade Games Expo. Oh yeah, I imagine that you got... the conversion there would have been even more for you. When I have my demo ready, I'll make a new trailer for that and try to participate in events. Are you public with how many wishlists you have, iJoyan, out of curiosity? Do you watch UFC? I do. It's been a little while since I like followed it now. But if you would ever find me watching any type of sports, it would be UFC. Or Jiu-Jitsu as well. I actually did Jiu-Jitsu for like a few months. Very fun, very fun. I only cracked my elbow once, so I'm happy. Okay, so this should be fairly easy, right? How do I do this? Can I have a look at my... let's open this. I have 8k right now. Nice, man. You can check on Steam database for wishlist. You just have to multiply followers by 10. Oh yeah, that's true. I've heard that. And it tends to be fairly accurate. I have slightly more followers. It seems like I have 45 followers at the moment. I think I have like almost 400 wishlists. So I'm slightly below that, but... I think it depends, like, you know, I think the fact that I am like a streamer and a bit more public, like obviously a lot of people who have wishlisted my game are from Twitch, right? So I think that you could probably, you know, there's probably a fair argument that, you know, my own audience on Twitch is going to be slightly more likely to also follow the game, you know? So that could maybe explain it, I don't know. Did you make a bet on Ilya versus Charles on UFC 317? No. Did you? Unless, yeah, I'm more followers. Yeah, it's still like pretty accurate. Like for me, it's not off by a lot. Okay, so how do we do this? This cannot be an item name. This needs to be a reference to a localized thingy. What do I do here? So this is how I did it when I localized the titles. I used the regex thingy to look for a certain pattern and then replace it with the localized titles. Not too bad. So what I do here, we have a string table and a key. I should have made this into like a helper function, because I have perhaps been copy pasting this a little bit, not gonna lie. Get entry key. Oh, I guess I could just write the key here as well. But that seems worse. It's better to have a... Can I have a reference to a key? What is the key here? Oh wait, that is actually a string though. Get localized string. Return string. Oh, maybe it does need to be a string. I mean, I guess that could work, like rather than... you know, rather than calling this one hammer, I'll just use the reference, which, or the key, which would have been something like, you know, item hammer. We use the name to look it up. I guess that could work as well. It says 885 followers, so it's a 10% error, I would say, yeah. Which is, you know, that's reasonably close. Good enough to give you an estimation, right? You hope for Charles to win. 60% of the Russian bets are on Charles, not because it's skill, but the empathy. Wait, Charles Oliveira. Like I said, it's been a little bit since I actually followed it, but I do occasionally watch it. I'm forcing myself to not work on the game right now to avoid a 6-month burnout like last time. Damn. Yeah, I think that's good. Like, especially if you know you're prone to it, it's important to, you know, take that into consideration, right? Yeah, so far I am probably, a lot of the time I'm probably overworking myself. I can't say I've felt like I would burn myself out. I have like inevitably ended up taking a few breaks here and there though, so that could have helped as well. I don't know. So far, it feels good, but I think it's, you know, we need to take that kind of stuff into account. Okay, it seems like this shouldn't be too difficult. think we can just update the inventory item class. Okay, wait. Get localized title. This should be a helper function, but I cannot be bothered, so I'm gonna duplicate it. Sorry. Very, very sorry. Whoops. I don't think I need to do this either. We can just copy this one. Have you done any localization yet, iJoin? Get localized string. Return empty. I guess that's fine. So what do we do? I have a few things. Where do I set the... Oh wait, is this not even when I do it? Holy shit, is my cursor handling the tooltip? No, hide description. On pointer enter. No, here it is. String item type equals... Yeah, and I set it to the item type, basically. Unless it's secret, then we set it to question mark. So this, I suppose, needs to be a... switch case, unless I rename the item type. Where did you go? Item type. What if I rename this enum into keys as well? Like item type secret, item type component. Then I should just pass this in. I should just pass in the enum. I don't love using the strings like this, but it should be fine. I don't know how else to do it at the moment. $100-hour weeks for 3 months is enough, I think. Holy shit, starting to affect my day job as well. I can fucking imagine, man. If you have enough strength to walk to bed, it means you have not worked 100%. I mean, yeah, technically speaking, but that doesn't mean that you can't have legitimate, like, health concerns because of it, right? Like, by that thought process, if you worked 99% for 10 years, do you not think that would negatively affect you? I did all text and now attached to the localization service, and I did a CSV for French. Though I'm still missing some translation stuff I did recently. Yeah, it's kind of a ongoing thing, right? Real men die before they finish their project. True, okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay, I think I'm gonna do it that way. String item type. So we're gonna make that into a... Yeah, we cast the item type into a string, or we just make it a question mark. No. Yes. No. No. Here, we're not going to cast it. We're going to use our function. We're going to say get localized string, and then we pass in the item type as the key for the localized string. So now, if it is not a secret one, we use the item type to get the localized string, otherwise we set it to question mark. Mouse cursor instance, show, blah blah blah. Item name. We do need to localize the item name as well, which I think we're gonna do in a similar manner. Where is... show description. I pass in item name. Okay. So we need to do something similar here where we say string item name is equal to get localized string, and then we pass in the name of the item. So now, if I'm not mistaken, this should break all of my items, right? Since I don't have, we're not going to be able to find these strings. The names are still working. The descriptions are gone though, so that's good. String item name. Item name. I pass this into localized string. Oh, did I not update the other one? Am I being a silly little plonker? Yeah, exactly. This needs to be item name like so. I struggle a lot with procedural item names though, since their generator needs to be adapted to different languages. Oh wait, do you even have procedural item names? Damn, I know you do a lot of procedural generation, but I didn't know how far it goes. Yeah, that seems like it could be a bit of a challenge, not gonna lie. Because I know you have a localized, a procedurally generated world, right? As far as I'm aware. Did you guys know that iJoin is yet another developer working on a game called Loyal, which looks fucking sick? Go and wishlist the game. You know what? Click the follow button too. Do all of it. Show some support to our fellow developers. Yeah, I also have procedural loot for potions, scroll equipments. Wait, procedural loot for potions? What do you mean? Do you mean that the potions themselves are procedural? Oh, the potion stats are procedural. Okay, okay. Interesting. I do want to make more procedural stuff at some point. I really want to make a roguelike, let's be honest. Like, I think my next game might end up being a roguelike because it is one of my favorite genres. And the lovely thing about making procedural stuff as a game developer is that you can actually kind of play the game as a genuine player as well, right? Which is something I cannot really do in this game because I know the ins and outs of everything in some regard. I mean, I do have some randomized stuff in the game, which actually can fuck me up a little bit. But overall, I feel like that's one of the main advantages to doing procedural generation. Like, you can actually kind of enjoy the game yourself as a, you know, regular player. Because you can have that, like, at least have more of that, like, ooh, I don't really know what's gonna happen here kind of experience. Yeah, that's what I like with these procedural games, yeah. Why is it so hot? What's up, Blue Blue? It seems like it's hot for everyone now, not gonna lie. It's We all just in one big Finnish sauna. Sauna. Okay, let's see if I broke my items. I think we should have. Ooh, something else I want to do, which we might do today. I want to make a big ass clock. Like a grandfather clock or something. So we could perhaps do a bit of art today. Okay, this is good. All items are broken. That does kind of show me that this system is working. You know what I'm gonna do? I have a good idea. Rather than returning an empty string, we should say that if this fails somehow, then we return the key. So at least it would never be empty. It's just gonna look fucked. Well, now it's gonna pretty much look correct. Oh wait, item.item type? Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh yeah, I missed the thingies here. Boom. Recently I've been completely removing the main quest and looking into trusting the player's intelligence and letting them explore. A linear main quest defeats the purpose of a procedural open world. Yeah, I suppose that is true in some regard. I wonder though, like, I'm thinking of Minecraft. You could argue that there is a bit of a main quest, but it's not a very like, oh, hello player, this is what you're supposed to do. I don't know if you'd still end up having something like that, but maybe just, it depends on, because, yeah, it's tricky. Because that I think can work. But I do kinda see what you mean as well. Before I would just tell the player what to do at every step, yeah, it becomes like too handhold in some regard. Interesting. Like, hand-holding in general is one of those things you could like endlessly discuss. Like, how much hand-holding do you want to do in a game? Do you know what I mean? Okay, so how do we do this the best way? Let me hide this in case I spoil something. This should be fine. Norpix, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. Okay, let's do item hammer. So this is for the names. So then we can do like hammer, and we can throw in a little hammare. Oh, you can learn a bit of Swedish today. But we also need the item types. So item type item, which is I currently don't use, but just in case. Fucking hell, what would I call an item in Swedish? I'm gonna leave that for now. Can I open this somewhere so I can see my types? What types do I have? Here. Item type key. I hate that I can't click tab here. I need to start working with like a Google Doc instead. That would probably make my life easier. Nyckel. Item type tool. Tool verktyg. Item type document. 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 Component. 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 I guess. Do I have another word that would work better here? Deal. No, that would sound weird. I think we're gonna do component. What's up, whale? How you doing? Nyckelharpa, indeed. Let me catch up here. I'm also not focused on rewarding exploration. I don't think it's compared with survival sandbox game. I think I would look more at something like Minecraft in that regard. Because I feel like you could argue that with like the Ender Dragon and stuff, there is some type of like semi-linear questline in the game, just that it's like, you know, it's also not like a main objective which the game like tells you this is what you need to do, right? There might be an objective somewhere. I don't know, it's been so long since I played the game, but it's not like a, hey, step 1, you need to do this right now. You can export this table as a CSV, edit in Excel, and re-import. Yeah, I think that's what I need to do. I don't know why I keep not doing it, because this is a horrible way to work with it. I really should. The thing is that I don't know how to do this. Because there might be... It's probably not too bad right now. Just it's gonna end up being spoilers in this table at some point. Right now, there's not anything too bad. If I do it in Unity, I could probably, like, automatically, programmatically hide the spoilers. That's gonna be difficult to do in a... Or... I should do a different table for spoiler stuff. Nah, that's too annoying. It's fine. I should probably try to do that. Component, exactly. But wait, do I even have Excel? Is Excel part... Can you use Excel for free? I don't even know. Yeah, otherwise I should use it as a Doodle Doc, right? If nothing else. Is Excel better? I mean, Excel Scrub, I've never used it. I mean, I have, but like, thrice in my life. Yeah, I know you can use like a Doodle Doc for it. I think that should work as well. Can I even export this as a... How do I do this? Edit table collection. No? I'm not debating there needs to be a clear goal in the game. I'm saying that if you don't let the players search for it and force them into one path, it's not as fun. In MMOs you have millions of quests, that means there's choice. I can't do that, so it's better I don't constrain the player to one predefined path. Yeah, it sounds like you do have the same point, I think, as well. Exactly, I don't think iJoin is saying that there shouldn't be some bigger goal in the game. It's more about like how you, or maybe even whether or not you like actively push the player towards that specific goal, right? I have edge cell PTSD, I never want to use that shit again. Oh, really? Wait, describing is a skippable tutorial experience. But no, it wouldn't be tutorial if it's about the main, like, if it's like a main quest line type of thing. Like, that's longer than a tutorial. I do suppose it's more about, like, are you going to actively have a quest log for the main quest that tells you that this is what you're supposed to do right now. You don't have to run and explore, you need to go to this cave to do this thing. Right, I think that's why I joined, is trying to say. So you could still have the same quest, but maybe just not push the player as much. Which I think is fair. I think that is, to my point before, I think that is what Minecraft does. Or at least did, back when I did it. Yeah, the outcome is arguably the same, just that the player has to explore to find the main quest as well. You could kind of argue. How do I export this? I should probably try. Because I think it would be way easier. How do I export my localization table? Do I do it somewhere else? Do I do it like here? Localization sync controls? No, that's this thing. I hate that it's called string table. I can't really change it now because I use this string to search for it sometimes. I should have used a const. I should have done a proper like localization manager sometimes, but I feel like I'm kinda in too deep and I can't be bothered now. It's fine. Restore up. I don't know why that happens. I know I've seen it before. 3 dots. Oh yeah, there we go, thank you. XLIFF CSV character set. Okay, so I guess I wanted to do CSV then. What can I do with the CSV? Comma separated values. Is this what I could... Can I throw this into a Google Doc? Opening a CSV in Google Sheets. Imports. Yeah, I think that should be fine. Yes. Okay, let's do it. Export as a CSV. Localization. Shroud of Gloom. Localization. Sure. Because I don't know if I have anything, like, I don't think I have something on my PC to open this, do I? Or is there some default program that can... Song of Gloom. That can open this? Because I don't have, like, Office or anything on my PC. I think the Google Doc would work quite well. Okay, what do I do? Open a new Google Sheet. Imports. Then we just need to upload this one, I think. Great example of that is Tunic. I think I've heard of that. Tunic. Is this like some RPG game kind of thing? Oh no, yeah, I've seen this. Oh, yeah. I think GMTJ has a video on this, doesn't it? Doesn't he? Yeah, I think he does. Yeah, I think this is one of those games, right? It's very focused on just pure exploration. Import... Wait, what? Yeah, exchange... Sure. Identify automatic, I guess. Convert text to numbers, dates, and forms. Maybe, let's try it. Let's see what happens. I mean, that seems fine. I think. Shroud of Gloom localization. So how do I... What's up, Strom? How you doing? Looks like my CSV localization when I import it. Okay, so my question was, can I change this stuff now and still import it fine? Because I know something sweet that Codra did is that he had like images and stuff, or maybe some small description to like tell the localizers exactly when this is used, or like if there's any specific note I need. But is that going to break when I try to import this, or how does this work? Or do I need to like hide that row or whatever before I export it from here? It will break it if you have extra columns, rows, or images. Okay. I wonder how Codra does it, because I'm almost certain that he has that stuff. I have comments too. How do you know how you use normal like Unity localization? Do you import it into this? Oh, but I use my own stuff. Okay. Where's the FPS text set for every language? Shouldn't it just default to English if blank? It probably could. That's probably a fair point. I don't know. I think that would be a Unity setting, right? Because right now, if something is blank, I get the missing key, bubble bum. That's what happens. How do I like open the entire... I know there's more settings for localization. Is it like in the player settings? Localization. Use fallback. Is that what I want? Oh yeah, here. No, missing translation state. Show missing translation message. Everything, nothing. And then, yeah, I guess here I would, what, use fallback, maybe? Is that how you would do it? But also, we don't know if this is always gonna be the same. But as long as it is the same, yeah, then it could probably be blank and just revert back to English, I suppose. But you can keep a master one for importing and another that you send to localizers and then move that into your master. Okay. So, but how does this work in practice? Because obviously I cannot sit here and copy paste, right? So I need to be able to like somehow merge them and not get the stuff we don't want to have, I guess. The difference is an asset table versus a string table. Oh, so wait, you're saying that... Well, I would use a different type of table. But that's kind of fucked. Isn't it? Do you mean for the fallback stuff? Blank fallback to English is a setting, use fallback right there. Oh, for the images. Oh, wait, what? As a table versus... Oh, but I don't want images for the game. I want images for localizers, so I don't even want to import it to Unity. That's the thing, I want to be able to have it in the CSV if I want to add like comments or images to like tell localizers when this specific key is going to be used. But then I don't want to import that into Unity, which is a little bit tricky. I see now what you meant, Blue Blue. You mean like if I want to localize images, I think is what you're talking about. Localization, what did we say? Use fallback. Okay, let me try having that one. Oh no, wait, default table reference. No, string database, use fallback. This is the one I want, right? How does it know what the fallback is? Is that automatically gonna be the first one? Or do I need to like set it somewhere? Okay, let me try just checking use fallback and then... Let's see what happens. So now, if we go here, we switch to Portuguese. Still says missing key. Missing key, so that did not seem to do it. There's also this one, use fallback. Oh, set that to nothing? Okay. Oh yeah, that probably overrides it, doesn't it? The good thing about having the missing text is that it's very, very obvious when you're missing something. Nope. Now I lost them completely instead. We got some ads coming up in about 20 seconds for any non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. Might take a quick minute break or so during the ads, but I shall be back before the ads are over. Oh, default table... No? Because that's about the table. We need a language. Print warning, everything, nothing. It's fine. I don't feel like it's the end of the world if it doesn't default. As long as it's obvious that something is broken. Because that's kind of the one argument I would see against it, is if I have mistakenly missed to translate something, now it might look like I have purposefully used the English word instead. Whereas with this, it's very obvious that, like, okay, this is, he has missed something here, this is fucked, right? Because when you pause the game in Portuguese, you cannot miss the fact that I've, you know, that I've fucked up the localization here, right? Like, it's very obvious. And since we still say the key, it kinda still tells you what this is in some regard. We'll see, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Okay, we got some ads running. Oh, I just remembered. Ooh, sweet. Let me know. I might still do it, like I said. But I'm gonna take a quick just minute break, go and get myself a little bit of tea, maybe take some fresh air, which is, it's getting a little bit hot here now as well. But see you in just a minute or so. Cheers. And we are back. Thank you very much for your patience, as always. You can set the fallback in each language. Oh, interesting. Go into your localization asset under metadata for each and set the fallback local to English. Okay. Well, that seems fairly straightforward. Wait, which one is that? That's the default ones. It's for the actual languages, right? Metadata. And then I would add a... Okay. And then I add a fallback locale. Okay, let's try it. Can I copy this? No. Oh, now I still have the missing reference thing though, so let's revert that as well. Thank you for the help, guys, as always. Appreciate ya. Also, Strom. Which one of your games would you recommend I play first? Guess we do nothing here and then use fallback. I assume that's what I want to do. Okay, yeah. So now we can see we have Portuguese here, but we have English here. Yeah. Yeah, why not? It does look cleaner when it is broken. I need to double check with CodeRad how he did this thing. I mean, wait, you Strom had an idea as well. You said I could use a master. A master sheet for importing, and another one that I send to localizers. ID. Wait, can I not have this like wrap around or whatever if it's too long? Oh shit, yeah, now it... What is this? It continues over to this one? That looks like shit. Can I set some default set formats? I have no idea how to use this stuff. Alternating colors? Maybe. Oh, but that was only for this one? Fam, I am so confused, I don't know what I'm doing here. Survivors is more polished, easier to play, it's just Survivor style game. Echoes is my ARPG, it's a bit rougher, but it has more depth. I'd say Echoes, but just know it's a bit rougher. Okay. What's up, Brunin? How you doing, man? I love that this game has Portuguese localization and Pokemon still don't have it. Good morning, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Of course we need to have Portuguese localization. And when I say that, I don't just mean Brazilian, I mean Portuguese, Brazilian, Portuguese, and European. That's how far we're gonna take this, because I am not gonna let my Tudors down. Do you know what I mean? That's how it works. I export all of my locales into one master, then I save it as whatever language I have been localized. Like German. And then delete the other columns and paste in my description/tone column. It's a bit of work, but it's worth it. Okay, I see what you mean. Okay, that doesn't seem that bad. I mean, obviously it's a bit of manual work, but that seems functional. Because now I never have to export from Unity again. Now I can always work here and then import. So I wonder... I couldn't find a really good way to automate it. I didn't want each language person having the entire CSV file with 12 language columns. Yeah, I think that's fair, because it's also just a chance of anyone accidentally starting to change another one, messing up that, like locale or whatever, right? So then, when someone gives you localization, you would basically copy that column and paste it into your master. That's basically what you would do. That makes sense. Okay. So, how do I make this not look like shit? Because that should be, I should be able to at least do that without... Oh, here we have some stuff. Oh, that did not work, okay. Like, how do I fix this? Why do I feel like a fucking kid here? Also, why is this in Swedish? Can I get this in English? Thank you very much. Is that? How do I get this in English? I need to change... is it because my Google account is set to Swedish, maybe? No, I found it. Did I? I didn't find it. Just at least here I can tab, right? Yeah, this is what I hate that I can't do in Unity. Being able to just tab. Jump in between them. And how do I sort stuff here? Okay, I can sort. I would like this to, by default, sort by key name. Like so. That seems to make sense. And then I need to make this stop happening. This looks like shit. Like pushes through to the next column. I don't want that. Oh, is it because those columns are empty? Is that why? Ah. But can I not have this wrap around instead? Boom. No? I feel like a fucking Dumbo here, man. You can hide columns too. Oh yeah, hide. But we kinda need to just hide all that's empty. Oh shit, wait, this doesn't work. I can't sort them like this, because now key, like the title things ended up being down here. That's a bit fucked. Why is this so confusing? Resume? I feel like, can I not just say continua in Portuguese? I mean, I'm gonna have someone double check this at some point. How do I... Oh yeah, make a filter. How do I unsort this? I'm so confused, man. Or can I do something where I set this as like this line as like an override that's infoga en rad ovan? No. But I always want this one at the top. Freeze upp till rad. I can freeze rows. That sounds like it could be good. So what I want, basically I would want this one to be at the very top. Yes, I can move it now though. But I don't move, how do I move the entire column? Like this? Okay. Well, that seems to work. And now can I freeze this one then? Freeze up to row 1. So now you should always stay there, even if I decide to flip this the other way around. Okay, that's good. That's good. We get in somewhere. We are slowly getting somewhere. Okay. Nice. Yeah, freeze is top column. Indeed. Now, what else do I want to do? We can skip the images and stuff for now. But the formatting here I fucking hate. Like, this should never happen, I feel like. You should never go into a new line. I would rather have it make the thingy taller. Is this not what I want? But that doesn't do anything. Goes across like that because there's empty data and the cells aren't big enough, so it automatically disables wrapping. But couldn't I make it automatically change the size of the cell? I mean, this is me nitpicking details here. Let me see if I can change my language here as well. I don't like having stuff in Swedish. Language. Yes, can we set this to English? Thank you very much. Did that work? Nope. Oh, it might take some time. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, you can change the cell size by dragging between C and D, for example. But shouldn't I make it like automatically do it if a line gets too big, rather than me like manually having to change them? I don't know. I think maybe I'm being too... Am I being too silly here? I might be. What about... theme? Can we change the theme? How do I get the alternating colors on the entire thing? There we go. I feel like that makes it slightly easier to read. Oh, this one is wrapping down now. Yeah, okay, interesting. A Mises with the raid and a late alert. There we go. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Welcome back from your little midsummer vacation. I'm glad to hear you had a good time. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. I'm trying to set up my localization cheat sheet as of right now. If anyone, you know, I'm gonna take this opportunity. If anyone wants to help me localize the game into Finnish, feel free to apply, because I know we have a lot of Finns coming in here. If anyone hasn't, of course, also make sure to check out my good dear friend Mises, currently working on a game called Shadows of Tuonela. Very fun. I did playtest the game. It's very enjoyable. He's doing a lot of cool stuff with it. So make sure to wishlist, subscribe, all of that good stuff, support our fellow developers. And if you want to see a slightly outdated teaser for my game, then here you go. Holy shit, I really need to update that teaser, but oh well, you know how it is. How you doing, Mises? How is your stream? Anything you wanna show off, let me know. My brain was so mushy, holy shit, it was bad. I felt like I didn't know anything about anything. I know what you mean, like, I took 1.5 weeks off or something as well, and it definitely feels a little bit like you kinda need to get into it again, do you know what I mean? Like, I came back and I was like, how the fuck do I do a for each loop again? Basically. Okay, so I'm trying to sort this out, but I barely know. What's up, Spectacular? How you doing, man? Welcome in. That implies you knew before. What's up, Rune-san? Okay, we're just gonna keep going. I'm gonna see if I can make this look better some other time. Ooh. Oh, that's a bit nice. So how do I add a new column if I would want to? I mean, I guess I should just drag one like this. Nope, that is not what I wanted to do. I could drag one like this, right? Oh. Well, now E, F, G. That's a bit weird. No. Wait, it did fix it. I am just being dumb. I am just being dumb. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we recently did a bathroom. Look at that. We have a beautiful little bathroom now. Yeah, momentum is real. Once you lose it, you gotta work hard to get back at it. True. Be right back, and I have worked on some food, leaving a lurk. Have a good one, boys. No worries, Mises. Thank you very much for the raid again. Appreciate ya, as always. And have some good dinner, I suppose. Have a good dinner, man. How you doing, Rune-san? How was your weekend? You as well, Spec? Doing good. What are we up to? I am trying to sort out some more localization. I did it quite a lot this weekend, so almost the entire game can be played in Swedish now. One thing we're trying to sort out is to make it so that we can localize this. Like the names and the types for the object tooltip or item tooltip. Because that's one of the few things that's currently not localized. We updated the curtain, looks great now. I did indeed. I think it turned out better. I did more of like a full-on S kind of pattern down here, which I think looks good. So far, so good. Holy shit, it's a back-to-back raid. What is up, Acrylic Pixel as well? Welcome in, man. What have you been up to? Ladies and gentlemen, Acrylic is yet another developer here on Twitch. Recently started a new project, which is looking very interesting, so make sure to go and check him out. Also recently released Orbs, 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 a precision clicker game. Go and check it out on Steam. Even on sale at the moment. Look at that, good timing. For anyone coming in, if you don't know me, I go by Mad Chirpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game. Last stream we did all of this art for the bathroom, which I think turned out pretty good. So far, I'm quite happy with it. I think I want to do a bit more art today as well. I do want to make like one of those proper like standing old grandfather clocks or whatever. I feel like that could be pretty cool to have in the game. I feel like that would fit the general vibe here. We still have some rooms we need to fill up a little bit more. Like the TV room is way too empty. We need to do something more fun in here as well. But right now, as I was mentioning, I'm trying to sort out some more localization. I almost got the entire game playable in Swedish. I want to be very clear though, I'm not localizing to Swedish because I think it's a good language to localize for. I think it's shit. If there's any language you could absolutely skip, it's Swedish. But me being Swedish, it's very easy to localize for it, so I'm using it as my little testing language here. And yeah, decided to work on a Google Doc instead, because this is gonna be more straightforward when I start, you know, when I start using the proper localizers. I can just send them this cheat and they can like look over stuff, make sure that everything looks correct, you know. What have you been up to, Acrylic? Anything you want to show off, let me know. What's up, Code Red Games? Welcome in as well. I have some questions for you, if you don't mind. Not Chris, nice to see ya. Hope you're doing well. Tonkus Tinkers, welcome in. Less than 10 sold so far, lol. Well, that is 10 more than 0. You know, it's definitely something. How's your current project going, Acrylic? You know how weird check letters gonna work with your font? Yeah, I think at some point, because even with Swedish it doesn't work. I think what I'm gonna have to do is to actually have different fonts sometimes depending on the language. Because even with Swedish it doesn't work. Like if you look closely, you can see that this gets defaulted into like an Arial font because it doesn't exist, which looks a little bit weird, right? Kinda unfortunate, but it doesn't even really work with Swedish. So I think I'm gonna have to sort out like different fonts. I don't think that's an issue. I think you should be able to do it. I know CodeRad had to change fonts for like Chinese and stuff. Because yeah, I would imagine it's going to be the same thing with the check letters there. Can I try this in runtime? I probably could. Yeah, it's the same thing. This becomes like a standard font, right? Unfortunately. Is my new delivery have a van game if anyone is interested? I don't think that's your delivery van game. I would be very surprised if a streamer is your delivery van game. It's fine, it happens. Oh yeah, CodeRad, what I was wanting to ask you is, how do you work with your... I know you use Google Sheets as well, right? But I remember seeing that you had like images or little descriptions and stuff for the localizers. How have you set that up, since I imagine that you can't import that into Unity, right? And also, how do you do it in terms of like sending... Because you don't have like one file that you send to everyone, right? You do different ones for each localizer, if I'm not mistaken. I remember when you were working on this a bit, but... Can you change the whole font for each language if needed? Yeah, I think that is the case. I'm almost certain that you can do that. So I think that is what we're gonna have to do. Just like I said, even with Swedish, it looks a little bit weird. Like as soon as you notice it, you can tell that the A with the 2 dots here, the Ä letter, is a different font to the rest. It's nice that they have a fallback, so it, you know, it still works, but obviously it doesn't look great. Or we just have to change the font of the entire fucking game. I don't know, there is an argument that maybe a pixel font would look better in this game. Or more consistent, since everything else is pixels, but... It's hard, because it's also worth considering that pixel fonts tend to be arguably less legible. Like, they are harder to read. I think that is true. Stevie, welcome in, man. Here we have it. The first version of the new, what did you say, delivery game, right? I think these are like solar panels you use to charge up your vehicle, if I'm not mistaken. I've been lurking a bit while you've been working on this. But yeah, it looks cool, man. I'm excited. I'm excited for ya. So I did file make copy, then name it with specific localization like Portuguese, then send that to the localizer. Okay, which means that when they send it back to you, would you just copy their column and paste that into your like master sheet? Is that how you do it? At least in this case, it's not so obvious. In some games, the fonts are crazy and then the weird letters are hilarious. Yeah, I mean, this, I would actually say that when it's kind of small like this, it almost works. Because it is, as you said, like, it could definitely be worse than this. But I don't know if I love it. It's kind of sad that as a Google font that they don't have these. Please know, pixel fonts are always hard to read. Yeah, I think that is the case. They are like definitely harder to read. I used Giazo to take screenshots and put link to Giazo generated. Okay, so how do you do it when you import it then? Because you can't import it with the screenshots, right? Dredge meets Sable, there you go. Got to go, it's too hot here. Yeah, I know, man. England was, like, when I was in England last week, it was mad hot. So, no worries, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the raid, and catch you next time, man. Yeah, copy that column, okay. What is this ID number you have in your sheet? I don't have that. I don't know, I just exported it and this is how it looks. I have no fucking clue what this ID number is. Interesting, but okay, so why do I have it if you don't? Exported it? Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, exactly. Because I started making this in Unity, right? This is why I started doing the localization. Now I decided to move over to Google Sheets, which means that I took this and I exported it and then imported it into Google Sheets. Exactly. So maybe that's why. I mean, we could try to remove it and import and see if you put it from Google Sheets into the game. I mean, I should probably try, shouldn't I? So how do I make sure that I don't fuck anything up? Well, maybe we do a quick commit. Let's commit what we have done so far. What's up, Lupo? Welcome in, man. How's it going? So far, so good. trying to sort out a bit more localization as of right now. Okay, so this is how I imported it here. So I guess what I want to do is to export this. Let's do just that. Just made the Google Sheets, started filling it, and then pull it into the game. Then we exported from Unity to Sheets before. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it should be fine, right? Wait, where the fuck do I export this? Am I blind? Import, that's not what I want to do. Oh, download, I suppose. CSV. Yeah, okay, give me a second. Wait, you pull in Unity? Yeah. Okay. Boom. Let's do... So what you can do is... Oh shit, wait, what? Okay, wait. How do I do that? That sounds convenient. I am interested in localization, haven't done it for my game. I think it's quite fun. I should, you know, full disclosure, I am a fucking language nerd as well, so I just inherently think that languages are fun. I very much enjoy working on localization. Okay. So what you can do is do everything on the sheets, then just press pull in Unity, and it updates your tables in Unity. That seems mad convenient. I thought I would have to like click import every single time. Like, you know, download this, import it into Unity or whatever. But wait, so how do I... Okay, how do I do that then? Beyond localization, what other systems control a remap? That is useful to know how it works out of building a game where you want it. I feel like these are things will just eat time at the end of a project, especially if anything didn't keep in mind during dev, that makes it hard to do later. Yeah, I think at least implementing the system for localization early is a good thing to do. Because I imagine that trying to sort out all of the localization at the very end of the game would be, you know, I think that would be very... It would be a lot harder to do, right? Because as you said, you might have done stuff that makes it harder to localize it. So yeah, I would say, I mean, other people might have more good stuff. I would say probably, you know, a good input system, preferably with like rebindings and localization, are two very important things. By the way, do you play View's game? I released my casual game yesterday on itch. Yeah, exactly, I do, but as Spectacular says, I do need a $100 donation to play any game that someone has made. That is how we do it. Also, I'm joking. It doesn't, no. You don't need to pay me $100. Oh, fuck. I imagine like 5 people just unfollowed me instantly as I said that. Holy shit. I'm messing. Yeah, I do play Viewers games. I don't always do it like on command or whatever, but yeah, I do end up playtesting quite a lot. I do usually prefer if you have a WebGL build. We'll see, I've been thinking, as I said, I think I need to play Strom's games. So I don't know how long Strom is gonna be here. Maybe if we should try and sort that out later today, potentially. But I have a whole list of games I wanna check out. But feel free to link your game, man. Give me some time, it was a bit of a setup, no worries, man. Of course. Yeah, I'm trying to think, Runeson, if I can come up with something else. I mean, other things are just like, in general, you know, being... I would say, you know, making systems you can build on easily. expand on easily. But that's kinda given, I suppose. It's not a specific feature either. Ooh, an event system. That's probably one of the things that improved my game the most. Having a fucking event system in the game. That's another one I would give a shout to. Space control? It looks cool. Strategic space traffic control. Draw, react, don't crash. Take command of multiple fast-moving ships across a hostile galaxy in tactic mode. Every decision matters. Draw flight paths in real time, avoid hazards, and guide your fleet safely to the destination. Oh, so do I like draw this very path? Is that how that works? No collisions, get everyone home. Click your ship, drag to draw its path, release to execute. React fast, think ahead, and manage the chaos. Thank you for lurking, Runesun, appreciate you as always. Description is ChatGPT generated, fair enough. Now we can play it quick, see what it's like. How long have you been working on this? No? Oh no, it looks fine. Do we have settings? We do. Oh, okay. I thought audio was a master slider first. I don't think it is. This is the annoying thing when it comes to full screen. This is something new that's happened on Edge. I've only noticed it recently. But if I play in full screen, all of a sudden, it can like mark, everything turns blue, you know. But now it seems, yeah, this. I don't know why that has never happened before. Okay, Tactic and Survivor. I guess we try Tactic. ChatGPT is my default search engine. Yeah, I think sometimes I actually end up using ChatGPT more than Google for like the actual like, you know, normal search stuff. Ironically that I use it very, very little for... Oh, it's not available, okay. I use it very little for code nowadays. I use it a lot for like fancy Google searches and like brainstorming. I feel like that's what I use it for the most. This is a neutral planet. Its field has no effect, but try to avoid collision with any planet. Okay. You know what would be nice? A small thing, unless I turn down the volume too much, having one of those like... Why did it sound like I was trying to do the rude sandstorm? You know, sounds when you type out the text. That would be pretty neat. Okay. So this is where I want to go. And this is my shape. Right, so I click this one. I don't know why I did that. Can I change this now? Oh, I can. That's neat. Oh wait, do I have multiple now? Or is this another one's? Is this gonna... Okay. Because I can't change this one, can I? No. Just gonna do a little U-turn here. Oh, it's you from the past. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. I see what you did here. Okay, okay, yeah. So now I had to think about how I actually... You know, how I moved the last ones. Oh, I can visualize it here. I hate this thing when it turns the screen blue. I don't know why itch has started doing this. But I don't like it. If the game picks up, I will add it. Okay. So would that be like the endless mode or whatever? Is that how you're thinking of it? Have you done the art as well? I think that should be fine, because you are quicker than that one. Ooh! Yeah, we're chillin'. Some from open up, some from may I help? Okay. Can I go? I think this should be fine. Yeah, we're chillin'. That's a nice one, being able to speed up. Map complete. Single/all draws. Okay, nice to have story in here as well. Now you could, that adds a bit of replayability, right? Because now you could try to, you know, get a better score on this one as well. Ooh, little transition going. This planet launches a missile at any ship entering its field, but only one per ship. Okay. This planet protects ships by launching a missile at any incoming threat. As long as I don't go in here, I should be fine. But I'm gonna assume that I could do something like this, right? Just now... Are you... Oh no, that was it. Wait, go in. Ah! Scheiße. Okay. Is too quick? No? Am I fine? No, I'm fucked. Okay. But that one doesn't fire... This should work. Nope. Ah, scheiße. Yeah, I know this one attached me. I just want to see if I could get this one to help me out here. I know I can just do this. Speed up button. Good choice to add. That should be... Ooh, you were way too quick. Okay, how do I... There we go. You can use a ghost one too. Oh, interesting. Ooh, oh shit. Right, I have that one going there. Doesn't count. Those lines are not good to do for Like now, this one should easily mess me up. Oh shit, wait, I need to go down there. Seems like we're using the same ships though, so we should have the same speed, so crossing this one shouldn't... Yeah, this should be quite easy, I think. I think I should be able to go here. Okay, I need to just turn up a little bit there, and we should be good to go. As long as I don't crash into the planet here. Come on, thank you. Ooh, that should be fine. Interesting idea. This is one of those games where you kinda... Like, you are your own worst enemy, do you know what I mean? Because, like, if I don't plan well, I'm kinda just... I will end up screwing myself over, right? Can I go through another portal thingy? Is that fine? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Okay, if I go up there, I think I should be fine. Okay, I need to go closer to you. That's never gonna work. Scheisse. The only thing I would say, it feels a little bit stressful at first when you click here, since they instantly like shoot out. I almost feel like I would have preferred if I could just grab the ship now, and when I start drawing, that's when you send the ship out. Do you know what I mean? Because now I feel like I have to like click and catch kind of thing. Oh, I need a thingy to help me. That's not gonna work. Scheisse. Okay, we don't want to go into the red. Easy peasy. We'll send you a guide on Discord as it's quite involved. I'll probably do it off stream as it has some secret keys, etc. that you don't want to reveal to the public. Okay, I see what you mean. But yeah, thank you very much, Codrad. I appreciate you, as always. Okay, I'm gonna be fucked here. Is this one slower? I don't remember. No, I think you're actually faster. Need to watch out for these two. Well, the secret strat here is to go down and just wait, but now I got a rocket after me. This is the secret strat. This is how you actually win. Is that kinda cheesing the game a little bit? Probably. GG! Ah, this is cool though, man. Here's the game again, in case anyone wants to check it out. Cool stuff, man. Good job. Have a little rating. It's not a new idea, I borrowed from a game called Does Not Commute, another Swedish game, I believe. Oh, interesting. Thank you very much for playing. No worries, man. Okay, I'm gonna try then, if it's gonna be a bit of a hassle to get this in-game, or get that system to work, I think I'm gonna try to manually import it, just to see whether it works or not. I did do a quick push here, didn't I? Yeah. So now, my question is, could I import a new CSV and just grab this one? No, wait, that was the one I exported. I want to grab the one from Google Docs. Where did I save that one? Oh, it's here, okay. Let me cut. and then paste in here. So this is the one that we imported into Google. Let me see if I can open this one. That seems to work. So I don't know if I need that ID or not. Did it say anything specific here? Not really. Okay, I think it works then. New entry. Oh, did I not make a key for that one? Oh, I didn't. Okay. Okay, it seems functional though. Add. I'm gonna snooze this one. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, so we want this to be item type document. So you are placing them keywords mapping into a CSV file. I thought Unity had some built-in tools already. It does. So this is actually, all of this is made in Unity. So I did this in a kinda... I did it the opposite way to CodeRad. As he mentioned, he did a Google Doc and imported it into Unity. I made all of the localization here in the built-in system in Unity. But now I decided to export it into a Google Sheet, because this is just easier. It's better to work in a Google Sheet, I think. Because here, I can do stuff like press tab to just move to the next one. I can press enter to go down one row. You know, that stuff doesn't work here. Like if I press tab here, I do this. You see, I'm just adding more to this one. So it's just less convenient to work in here, but I do use the built-in tool. I'm just gonna, you know, I'll do the localization here. This is also easier since I'm gonna have more people that help me with localization, so I can just send them like these Google Sheets, you know, rather than like, you know, I can't send them my Unity project, right? So it's just gonna end up being more convenient, but like, for the actual localization system, I use the built-in stuff. I say more convenient, exactly. So does this not continuously filter or sort it by name? Doesn't seem like it. That is fine, I guess. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. What happens when I add a new one that doesn't have an ID? Is that still gonna be functional? So let's try doing a new item type. I did component, didn't I even do this one as well? Wait, now I'm confused. Where my item? Yeah, okay, I did component. Component, item, key, tool. Document. So I have one more. I guess we should add this one as well, because we might not be able to use the same letter everywhere. So let's do item type secret, which in English is going to be a question mark. Question is, I wonder if I want to have a fallback, because it looks incomplete. I kind of like having this filled out, even if I'm gonna use the same stuff. But then maybe for like a Japanese font, maybe I need to use a different, I don't know, a different symbol, or for like a Chinese one, I don't know. What those long IDs though? No idea. It's something from Unity. CodeRad said that he doesn't have this. So as I mentioned, CodeRad did it the other way around, where he made a doc and then imported it into Unity. So I don't think it's necessary, but since I exported from Unity, it's probably some behind the scenes thing that they use. If this works, if item type secret works, since I don't have an ID, I could try and maybe just remove this entire column, because in that case it seems like I don't need it. Because I'm not going to work in Unity on this specific table anymore, right? Okay, so let's try this. Now we have the secret type and the document type. You can try the guide maybe if you're working on it, but might need to hide screen sometime. Let me have a look at it. Okay, we got some ads coming up. Sorry about that one. I'm gonna let this run so we can get rid of them for the next hour. Thank you very much for your patience. Oh, you had a video here. Okay, let me... Unity automatic localization using Google Translate and Google Sheets. Let's have a look.
Today I will be showing you how to use Google Sheets and Google Translate to automatically localize your Unity project. Before we start, I have the Unity project we worked on in the previous episodes open. You'll need to have worked through those episodes and install the Unity localization before continuing, as those videos contain a basic setup and we won't be going through at this time. We're going to start off by opening up Google Cloud Platform, and we're going to go to Google API. From here, you'll have this blank screen in which we will press Create Project. Alright, we have this screen open. We're going to create an external authorization.
Okay, yeah, so I see why I might need to not show everything here. You got the correct step, don't worry about it being part 3. Yeah, I imagine the first ones were about setting up localization to begin with, right?
And this you'll just go through on your own. I'll just quickly type in some info placeholders here. Alright, in test users, we're going to add ourselves.
Damn, he leaked every email. He's like Code Red. Professional leaker.
We're going to create a credential, and it's going to be an authorization client ID. And we're going to create a desktop app. Press create. And we're going to download it as a JSON. It's going to go in my downloads folder. We're going to go to enabled APIs. Enable API and services. Go to Google Sheets. And then we're going to enable that. All right, and then we're going to back up to our Unity project. From there, we're going to go to localizations. I'm going to right-click, create localization, and we're going to use the Google Sheets service. We're going to press the O key, and we're going to load our credentials from our newly downloads. We're going to authorize.
So I guess that's why I don't want to show, right? Because it has like the token or whatever, right?
Every once in a while, as you'll have to reauthorize to push and pull, and sometimes it doesn't automatically get it. So remember where you access that. Remember, you just have to press authorize. You could also change some of the sheet properties. I'm going to leave those as default, but you'll see what I'm referencing.
Yeah, client ID and client secret. Okay.
Later. Now we're going to go back and select our string table, and we're going to press extensions. We're going to press a Google Sheet extension. From there,
otherwise, doesn't seem doesn't seem super complicated to set up. I mean, I don't really understand this shit.
I'm just going to press that.
But seems like we could get this working relatively quickly.
Awesome, we're almost done already. I'll just type this in as Google Sheet. Press add sheet.
Yeah, like 10 minutes of work, yeah.
And then we're going to create all of our localization columns. We're going to expand all of those.
So how does this work when I already have a sheet? Oh, I guess I'm gonna have this maybe just override my last table anyway.
And then we're going to choose which localizations respond to each. Alright, from there, and we are going to press
Thai
push.
localization.
And here I got a result saying that a push was to Google Sheets, and we're going to go back over here and we're going to press open.
Outbreak should be over. Welcome back, people.
Here we are. Here's the dark gray border and all that stuff.
Okay, so how
does
this work now then?
Constructed. From here, we're going to create a new example. We'll just put hi. And then from here, we of course wanted to auto-translate everything. That's the name of this title of the video. So we're going to press equals Google Translate. And from here, we're going to get the reference text, which would be the key. We'll press comma. We're going to do the source language, which is EN in this example. And you can find those examples right up here. So we're going to use this abbreviated code, and that's going to be the same for all of these. And then the translated...
Do you use this as well?
EN. That's going to change per each one. I'm going to copy that right there. We're just going to paste it in each of these blocks. Don't worry, there's a faster way. I just want this to be A3 on each one of them, referencing the key and not the language next to it, because of course that's going to change every one. That's going to be annoying. Reference language is going to stay the same since we're referencing the key.
You don't use it? Okay.
It's going to change. So this one's going to be ES. That's ES right there. And this is going to be DE.
Yeah, because this would probably override the like proofread ones, right? Yeah. So I think this could become an issue. This is if you want the like, you know, the simplest version you could have. Yeah. Because I think if I now change this into something else, I imagine that it would still try to Google Translate this itself.
Most of which is
so yeah, we're probably gonna skip
so
this step no matter what.
Okay,
so how do you actually pull this then? That's what I want to see.
And boom, it automatically translated all of this. So we're just going to minimize that. We're going to go back to here and we're going to press pull. And it's going to say that we got a result. And from there, it's just the same as the previous ones. We're going to go to the text. We're going to here and we're going to select a new string.
I mean, that seems mad convenient. Being able to just click a pull button and immediately get the entire sheet. That does seem pretty fucking convenient, not gonna lie. What you probably will need to do is delete all your table data in your localization table, then press pull to get a new data from sheets. Yeah. When you pull it updates the localization table you edited. It seems fucking convenient. Oh, but it does not remove if something already existed, it does not in your localization table. Oh, interesting. Okay, so you would only pull the changes, really. It won't be like it's gonna override the entire thing. I see. Which probably isn't that big of an issue. Because as long as the key... Like, that would mean that if I change this, it's still gonna see that, oh, item hammer has been changed. But if I remove this entire key here in the sheet, it's still going to exist in Unity if I once pulled it. Right? Am I understanding that correctly? Let's say you add one new field in Sheets, press pull, and then you decide you don't want that field. You delete it, press pull. That one in localization table in Unity will still be that. Yeah, I see. What's up, Slayton? Yeah, localization, but you spelled it wrong. Yeah, I know. I have indeed spelled it the American way. Outrageous, isn't it? I need to... I should probably do localization for American and British English. It would be kind of funny to do it, to be honest. I don't think that's really an issue, though. Like, it's still going to be way easier, because now there's quite a few steps here, right? Like, I have to download this as a CSV. I then have to take that file and we have to throw it in here, replace the old one. Oh, is that going to be enough? No, it won't. Now I need to go into Unity and I need to import a CSV, select a new one, boom. So all of that, which I just did, becomes like one click instead. That seems worth it. Especially when you start doing like small little tweaks and stuff or whatnot. Let me see if this worked though. So now what we want to see, let's sort this by key. Item type document, component, secret. But yeah, everything worked. So I think that should mean that I don't need to have this column. The fucking ID column. Americans don't understand British English at all. On the other hand, Brits don't understand American one either. I mean, I think you do, right? Like, if I, you know, if I say... at least I do think that Brits are better understanding American English because they have more experience with it. Like, if someone says flashlight to a Brit, I think everyone is gonna understand what they mean, right? Whereas I think if a British person says torch, I think that could very easily be misinterpreted by an American. Okay, so I think we can remove this. Remove. I think that should be fine. Let's do a little test here. Just wanna double check that I don't mess anything up. Why do I have an F row that's unused? I guess I can remove you as well. I don't know with how I currently do it. What happens if I would add a new line here? I don't know how that works. I guess I would need to add it in Unity first. I'm probably gonna get this automatic thingy with the Google Sheets. That seems mad convenient. Let me just double check that this works without the ID, just to be on the safe side. Let me download this one. Test. Throw you in here. Unity. I'm pretty sure it should work, but wanna be on the safe side. Well, that's a bit odd. Oh no, one test. Okay. Oh, is it just a sorting that doesn't work for some reason? That does seem to work. I guess when I import, though, I don't get the issue where this one would stay, right? And no matter what, I can remove it. Okay, I think I did all of the thingamajiggies, the types. I think that is done. Should we set up the automatic system? It did seem fairly easy, to be honest. I feel like it seems like we should be able to do that in almost like 10 minutes or something, as Code Red said. I tried to find Q-tips in the British pharmacy and the dude had no idea what I meant. Oh, interesting. And how am I depressed because I always see you work and I can't get myself to write more than 10 lines of code at once? Well, I just had 1.5 weeks off, so, you know, you do need to take that into account, I suppose. I think I can delete all of those. Give me just 1 second here. Did I break everything in Unity? Is this fine? Seems fine. Map in Portuguese, that would be mapa, wouldn't it? I'm pretty sure. Portuguese tips, that would be dica, or dicas. Tutorial tips, don't know how I would dicas de tutorial, is that a word? Or am I trying to forcefully find a cognate? Could be. Feels like it could be a word though. Dicas de tutorial. I feel like that could work. I really don't like that these go over like this. That annoys me. But as we said before, I think it's also because these are empty. Because now it looks fine. Okay, should we give it a go?
Today I will be showing you how to use Google Sheets and Google Translate to automatically localize your Unity project. Before we start, I have the Unity project we worked on in the previous episodes open. You'll need to have worked through those episodes. Google API. I'll be going through at this time. We're going to start off by opening up Google Cloud Platform.
Google Cloud Platform. Get started for free. Wait, is this gonna end up costing me money? No. I can use this for free, right? Supplemental free trial. You in the world of pain with Google Cloud? But wait, I don't have to pay for this, do I? Just okay, I do have to click like 5 times. Wait, I can check pricing with the current system, but if it saves me money to do that, then I would do it. Because I'm a cheap bastard. Like, what can I do for free? There's various free pods. You also get a $300 free when you sign up. I'm trying to do this. Unity automatic localization, so that I can... I think I need to like use Google API so that Unity can pull this entire sheet for my localization, rather than me having to import every time I make a change. I feel like they're not really saying what I'm looking for here. What can I do for free? Cloud free tier. There's no charge to use these products up to the specified free usage limit. The free usage limit does not expire by subject to change. Available for eligible customers. Okay, so what am I gonna use? Or is this what he does for the translation part? Because I don't need the translation part, right? Wait. Let me check the video again.
Go to Google API.
No.
Here you'll have this blank screen in which we will press Create Project.
I probably need this. Yeah, just this is where I get the
screen open.
The authentication stuff. Yeah, I need this. So I want to use the API thing. Natural language API. No. Just like normal fucking API stuff. Is that free, or am I gonna at some point have to pay for this? It's free? Okay, good. Just double checking. Use various Google Maps things and Google login stuff, which I've still not paid a penny for, but I'm low usage. I don't need the Google Translate one. We can skip that one. I just need the API stuff, I think. I'm not on the dev side, but for another project I work on, the localization, we use WebLate. But no idea how that looks on the game dev end of things. For the people that are localizing, it's amazing. Interesting. WebLate, I don't think I've heard of that. So what exactly is that for? Web-based localization. Oh, it's like a translation tool, I think. Interesting. Worth looking into. I think if you make lots of calls in 1 month, it might lock you out, but you will never use that many calls. Yeah, true. Authorization stuff is free. It's likely you're just setting up the credentials then. Yeah, I think that is what I'm doing. Okay, so let me try this.
From here, you'll have this loud platform.
Might not be super exciting, but you know what?
Those videos contain a basic setup.
I want to do it. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm missing.
We're gonna start off by opening up Google Cloud Platform, and we're gonna go to Google API.
Okay, wait. I think I need to quickly like sign up for this shit. No, I would not like to receive any email mails. Thank you very much. Which account should I use? This one is probably fine. No, wait. Payment method. But I don't want payment. I want to do it. The trial is still free. Collecting your payment information helps us verify your identity to reduce fraud. You won't be charged unless you manually activate a full pay-as-you-go account or choose to prepay. Okay, that sounds good, I suppose. Oh my god. But then I have an old card here, so I actually cannot use it without updating the card. That's a little bit of bullshit, if I may say so myself. In that case, I might do this later. Yeah, you will need to... Yeah, exactly. Get card ready. And stream it. Okay, I gotta go now and do adult stuff. Join your Discord though, so see you around. Thank you very much for joining the Discord, and thank you for dropping by, Stevie. I appreciate having you here, man, and hope to see you again. And have fun with whatever you're up to. Yeah, this is what I mean. You have to create a billing account. A little bit bullshit, I'm gonna be honest. I do pay for Google Drive, so maybe they had my data. Yeah, no, and like they have my data as well. It's just that apparently I had an old card here, so it has not. Should I do it? Ah, fuck it. Let me do it. Let me hide the screen though, just for security measures. I guess I'll sort it out. Okay, anyone want my credit information? I'm gonna try my best to not do a code red and leak this on stream. I'm not typing into chat. No, I should be fine. This is risky business. It is. I don't like doing this, but I kind of want to get this system to work. Let me make sure I don't copy anything, accidentally paste it somewhere. Save. I'm gonna do most of this stuff on the other screen, just for security measures. You know how it is. Oh, so we can see the card in the reflection of the TV. Oh, fuck off, man. Start free. Okay. Should be good to go. Why is it? I have to verify... No. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh no, I am hiding my screen. Thank you very much. Holy shit. Gonna give me a fucking heart attack here, fam. Fucking hell. I click verify and it opens up a window on my main monitor, the one I'm actually streaming. Oh, fucking... Dude, I'm fucking happy that I turn off the screen. Holy shit. It wasn't anything bad though, to be honest, but you never fucking know. Oh my god, I actually got my heart pumping. Okay, I should not do this type of stuff on stream. I really shouldn't. This is way too fucking stressful. Oh fucking hell, man. I'm sweating. Oh, that's funny. How would you like to get started today? I don't want you to help me whatsoever. Learn to use, create a proof, no. Can I just go on? Thank you. What do you want to use Google Cloud? What do you want to do with Google Cloud first? I want to do some API shit. I'm not sure, or I don't see my answer. Thank you very much. Be right back. See you soon, Code Red. Okay, I think that should be good to go. Bro really thinks we can break into his account just by using SMS code without his email and password. Dude, I have read far too much about cybersecurity to be doing this stuff while live on Twitch. That's all I'm saying. When you start like fucking studying cybersecurity, you become a paranoid little bitch, not gonna lie. The other thing you have to be careful of too is when creating credential etc on cloud, it will reveal your secret keys, which you will have to hide also. Yeah, CodeRad did mention that as well, but good shout. As I said, I don't know if I'm gonna try and do most of this. I'll do the tutorial on the mainstream screen and do the other stuff on my secondary one, just to be on the safe side. Why not? Okay, I think we should be good to go.
From here, you'll have this form.
So let me slow this down to normal again. Welcome back, iJoyan.
And we're going to go to Google API.
Okay. Wait, where did you find that?
Up Google Cloud Platform. And we're
API and services. API and services. Am I? Well, when is this? 1 year ago? That should be fine. Why mine no look like yours? Quick access. APIs and services. Where the fuck do I find this? Just missed CodeRad? Yeah. You did indeed, but he shall be back. Why is this so fucking confusing? I feel like a dumbass today. Everything I do, I'm like, what the fuck? What am I trying to do here? Mine doesn't look like this. View all products? Sure. APIs and services. Thank you very much.
We're going to go to Google API. From
Mine still doesn't look like this. Projects. Oh wait, do I have to make like a new project or something? No, wait, select the project. He doesn't have one selected. I am so fucking confused, man. My bank card was leaked like 2 years ago and passport like 3 years ago. I don't give a shit how much in loan I have. I never paid taxes, allegedly.
here, you'll have this blank screen. And
no, I don't have this blank screen. Mine doesn't look like that. Enabled APIs and service. Mine does not look like this.
which we will press create project.
Okay. I think this maybe is the issue. I am well fucking confused, man. Open project picker. But I have to make a new project, maybe. Oh no, mine does look like... This is what mine looks like. Okay. I think this is fine. Let me go back. Oh shit, wait, how did I find the thing again? Am I... actually a Dumbo? Oh wait, I can show you guys this now, sorry. Sorry, I forgot. We're trying to set up, for anyone coming in, we're trying to set it up so that Unity can automatically pull my localization sheet from Google Sheets. Because that seems fucking convenient. Shout out for CodeRad for letting me know that was a possibility. Have you done that, iJoyan? You said you had some localization going as well. Or do you... How did you... Oh no, you had your own system though, so maybe you do something else. Didn't think about that. Okay, what do we do?
Now we have this screen open. We're going to create an external.
Oh wait, have I already fucked up?
Oh, authorization. Press create.
No, it's fine.
And this
It's fine.
you'll just go through on your own. I'll just quickly type in some info, placeholders here. Your own. I'll just quickly type in some info, placeholders here. Oh, we're going to create an external. Oh, authorization. Press create.
Wait. What are you doing?
We're going to
Google Authenticator platform not configured yet. Okay. The name of the app asking for consent. Well, I guess that's Unity then.
create an external. And this you'll just go.
Or what? Well, he
Here,
put
so
something
just
else.
go through
I don't
here.
fucking know. App information, Unity, sure. Unity localization. Let's be more specific. Dude, it's way too fucking hot. I might need to end up getting my fan at some point. I thought this was Sweden. It's supposed to be cold here. Why do I have to do all of this stuff? Should I do this off stream instead? I might do this off stream. This seems longer than I thought it was. I'm not even a minute in and I'm already confused. Should we just do this off stream? I might. Fuck it. I can't be bothered doing this right now. I should say that video though. Oh, well, I have it in my DMs. Yeah, I'll sort that out some other time. It seems longer than I thought it was. So let's have a look at where can I find... Well, we can do this. We can do this. Can still try to add a bit more localization just to see if this new system works, which I think it should. Well, we do have to change some stuff in the code. So this item type now actually needs, slightly annoyingly, this needs to be the actual key. Ah, maybe I do this. Wait. Should I not make another enum? So at least it's still gonna look clean. If I do item type key. Oh, but wait, this is gonna be visible. I don't want that. How do I do this? Because an enum is always... No, an enum doesn't have to be public, does it? Does an enum have to be public? No, that can be private. Okay. Does this matter? No, I think I'm overthinking it. Let's just do a item type item. Item type key. Item type tool. So this will be my actual like localization keys that we use. Which does mean that these need to be correctly spelled. Item type secret. That should be good. Let's see. No. Right, okay, so now that breaks. Okay. Okay, maybe I'll do it the other way. I have an idea of how to make this look clean for the scriptable object, but also make it very convenient for me. So we're gonna keep this like so, but in the inventory item, we are going to make a private enum called item type key, which is going to be this. And now we can use the item type to find a key of that type. Is that weird? It's probably weird, but I'm gonna do it. It's not gonna break the rest of my game at least. Oh well, I should have done this, I just realized. That would have been fine. I'm gonna do it this way anyway. So now, item type is equal to item type. I actually don't need to do this anymore. So now the question is, can I get the how would I do this? Item type key. Okay, this is how we do it. We say string, no. We say item type key. Type key is equal to. Can I pass in an index here? Can I do this? Is there a way to do this? Like, get the one with that index? It's not a method though, so that's not gonna work. Do I have to do a switch? That feels long. No, there must be a way to do this. I basically want to use this enum and use the one with the same index of this enum. Does that make sense? Maybe, is there a method I can use? No, there must be a way. This is a enum. Oh wait, I just used the number, right? Does that work? Yeah, okay. So can I say that this is equal to item.item type? If I cast it into a integer? Is that not how I cast it? Can I do some shit like as int? Cast enum to int. Let's cast the enum. This is an enum, but it didn't look like I could cast it. Cannot implicitly convert type int to inventory item dot item type key. An explicit conversion exists. There must be a way of doing this.
Cheers.
How? Cheers from. Appreciate ya. How do I... No. I want to... What, like cast an enum into another enum with the same index. How do I do this? Oh, I see. Oh, that is interesting. So wait, I have to cast this enum into an integer, and then cast this integer into this enum instead. Okay, I see. So all we really need is another cast here called item type key, and that should do it. And then here we are instead going to turn the type key. We're gonna use that as the key for the getting the localized string and set that as the item type. That should do the job. Let's see, we have Swedish selected at the moment. That seems very functional. Yeah, they are all being translated. Let's fucking go. Welcome back, Code Red. It worked. No. I didn't get that far into it. It got a little bit weird, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do this off stream instead. But I will try it, because it does seem very convenient to be able to do it. Wait, let me double check. We don't have anything open here. That's fine. This is all fine. Everything is fine. What's up, Estrogen? How you doing? Okay, so I think I did add one for hammer. Right. Yeah, hammare is translated. Sweet. So let's do item battery. English battery. Swedish batteri. No, you're gonna learn a bunch of Swedish today, isn't that lovely? Item duct tape. Do I capitalize these? I think I do. Duct tape. Swedish silver tape. Item light bulb. Light bulb. And I would say ljuskälla, glödlampa, probably glödlampa. think I'm gonna use here. I think both would work. Item connector, I think I should change that one. I think I'm gonna call this one a terminal. Because I think that's what I did. Yeah, the ba terminal, exactly. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a terminal for now. We'll see, this could change. Here I'm going to say contact. Yeah, made sense. I thought that might be the best move. Yeah, I think so too. I'm suffering because it's 41 degrees in here. Holy shit, that is outrageous. It is getting hot here too, but definitely not 41 degrees. So I empathize. That does not sound like fun. Everyone is having it hot today, isn't it? Valve handle. Valve handle. Valve handle. Valve can be at valve, right? What the fuck would I call this? Ventilhandtag. I don't know if I love that. Guess it should work. The thing is that technically I think it would be incorrect to say valve, because that is the entire thing, right? Ah, fuck it. Ventilhandtag. Sure thing, sure thing. Is that it? Battery, duct tape, light bulb. Yeah, that is all of the components. We got some keys though. Oh wait, let's do tools first. We don't have to do all of these now either, but let's just do a few so we can test the system. There's a heat wave in UK here? Yeah, I know. I mean, I was in the UK last week and I had it was almost like 28 degrees every single day, which is like, for the UK, that is pretty fucking hot. Hammer I already have, but we don't have the screwdriver. Which is one word in English, right? Yeah, it is. Screwdriver. Screwdriver. Skruvmejsel. UI items. Oh, that's so. Yeah, I don't need no localization for that. That should be fine. Documents and secret stuff I might do off stream just to not spoil as much. We could do a few keys maybe. Thank you for lurking, Code Rad. Appreciate ya. Basement key. Basement key. Källarnyckel, I guess. I don't need to translate master key, because that's a cheat item. I'm gonna leave the keys for now as well. Oh, I just realized title. I could actually change this one. Into item. I'm gonna leave it for now. Fuck it. Is that the items we want to translate? For now, I think so. I need to come up with a lot of new items. We need to be able to have a lot of little items to, like, you know, spread out in the manner. The only issue here is that, at least as of right now, I don't really have like a drop or discard system, which kind of means that every item must serve some type of purpose. Oh yeah, I need to change it here now too. So item name is actually the localization key now. Which means that battery should actually be item battery. So maybe I should even rename this into something like item key, maybe? Let's try that. Should be okay. Oh shit. Does that mean that I lose all of them now? Whoopsie. Item battery. I mean, I'm gonna have to change all of them anyway, so it doesn't really matter. This one I'm gonna change as well. You should now be item terminal. Let's rename this into terminal. Let's rename this one into terminal. I don't know the best term to use here, but I think terminal is fine. Item duct tape. Item light bulb. Strom, I don't know if you're still here, but if you're here later in the evening, maybe we could give at least one of your games a go today. Would be kind of fun. I've been talking about it for so long, I really wanna try them at some point. Item valve handle. Tools. Layla codes it with the raid. Welcome in, how are you doing? What have you been up to? Thank you very much for the raid. Did I do a custom shoutout for you yet? I'm gonna get on that, I'm gonna sort that out. But for now, let me throw a little shoutout here to Layla Codes It, yet another game developer here on Twitch, whom you should definitely check out. I have no idea if I used whom correctly there. Is that how you use whom? I think that's correct, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, go and check him out. Anything you want to show off, Layla, feel free to link your game. What's the name of your game again? Wait, I have it on my wishlist. I do have it on here. Feel free to remind me. I'm sorry, but I cannot for the love of me think of what it's called right now. But it does look really sick and people should go and check it out. My wishlist is getting fucking outrageous, isn't it? The Third Tourist. Here we have it. Ladies and gentlemen, go and throw a wishlist. Click the follow button too, all of that good stuff. Support our fellow developers. You've been bug bashing, nice. Firewatch and Outer Wilds, so I must. Yeah, still haven't played Evil 1, but I do want to get around to it. But you know how it is as a game developer, it's very difficult for me to justify the time to play new games. It's a little bit of a struggle, not gonna lie. But yeah, this game looks sick, everyone should go and check it out. If you don't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can also check out on Steam if you'd like to. Recently did a bunch of new art for a little bathroom here, which I think turned out pretty cool. So far so good. You can waste a bit of toilet paper. Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game set in this old manor. Today we've been working quite a bit on localization. I'm trying to get most of my game localized, which I think we almost are at that point right now. I've sorted out all of the like menus and stuff. You can now have in Swedish, the most worthless language to ever localize for. I can say that because I am a Swede, so it's okay. I'm gonna skip this ad, because I feel like it. And what we've been trying to do is to sort out the item descriptions, which I think should, at least some of these should be localized now. Well, that one's a bit broken, but... well, okay, most of them are a bit broken. Oh yeah, I haven't imported a new sheet, that's why. Anyway, I don't know, have you guys started doing any localization yet? Layla, Silicon, nice to see you, man. Hope you're doing good as well. Okay, so this now needs to be the key instead of the actual name, so hammer should have the key of item hammer. Screwdriver should be item screwdriver. For anyone who doesn't know, I can let you in on a little secret. I am also a huge fucking language nerd, so I'm gonna be honest, I very much enjoy localization. For some reason, it feels very rewarding for me to work on localization. Okay, I think that should be good to go. We have all of these thrown in here. I've only done a bit of... I mean, English source language is obviously fully implemented. Most of this stuff should work in Swedish now as well. I have the game like... at least the menus I've made work with Portuguese as well, but I still have to translate it in-game. I have localization set up, but not really. Okay, I think that's the most important part though. I don't think there's really a need to finish everything early, right? But I think getting the system to work early on is quite important. But it's easier to implement it early in the game rather than later, right? I need to go through and really implement it. Okay. I'm terrible at languages. I was fluent in French, then forgot it all when I learned Spanish. Interesting. I mean, they are similar. I think this should work. Apparently there's a way when you can get Unity to automatically pull the entire sheet from Google Sheets, which is something I'm gonna try and set up later, but as I mentioned, I think I'm gonna do that off stream. So now we have to do this slightly more inconvenient, so we have to download this one. And then I need to import this into Unity. So we're gonna throw this in localization. Maybe I should do... no, it's fine. Fuck it. Let's just throw this one in here. Should be fine. Import CSV this one. That should give us all of the new items. Item type, item hammer. I don't know why I can't sort this anymore. Yeah. Battery, duct tape, light bulb. Okay, let's see if that works. I think that should be functional. We use yarn spinner, so it was easy to start the implementation. Interesting, I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it like an asset for localization? Oh. Look at that, fucking beautiful silver tape. And do need to do all of the keys. Hammare, skruvmejsel, batteri, glödlampa. Beautiful. We actually have the items localized as well. Only issue now... Okay, so what happens if we switch to Portuguese? Okay, then we get... Yeah, exactly. Item hammer, item type tool. That's fine. I kinda like... I'm still undecided on the whole fallback thing. I quite like the fact that this looks broken, because it is, right? So like, if someone is playtesting and they find an item I've forgotten to localize, it would look something like this. That's a good thing, because now they can tell me that I need to, you know, you need to fix this. Rather than if it's a fallback, you know, it could be... It's not as obvious that it's a broken part of the game. Sweet. Is a dialogue manager. Oh, I see. Interesting. So does that have a... Does it come with some easy way to localize it as well? One of my first jobs was making... Okay, I'm gonna snooze one more ad, sorry. There we have it. One of my first jobs was making corporate web app for customer satisfaction survey. Needed translating into 20 languages. The Far East stuff was interesting to work with. Involved stuff like kanji symbols, yeah. Also, this was late 90s, so Unicode encoding was still newish. Yeah, I think it's gonna be interesting, because even with something like Swedish, and Portuguese as well, I'm gonna need to do something where we like dynamically change the fonts depending on the language. Because you can see here that this O is obviously a different font. Like it doesn't work with my current one. Same thing if I switch to Swedish. You can see it like here as well. So that is a little bit of an issue. Actually, I mean, I get that it doesn't work for like, you know, the Japanese or like Chinese symbols and stuff. But I feel like a Google font... Am I expecting too much? I feel like a Google font should have these type of letters as well. But maybe I am being a bit too... I don't know. I feel like that's the case. It does, I can share the link if okay. Yeah, sure, drop it if you want. Firefly, welcome in, man. How you doing? Now, I probably don't need this, because I don't really have dialogues in my game. Base language. Okay, so it would probably work quite similarly. Extract user-facing text of your dialogue into strings file, which can be translated into different languages, loaded at runtime. Yeah, it would basically work in a similar manner. Oh yeah, you use it with Unity localization? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like I said, I think localization is fun. It's just cool to be able to see my game in different languages. Robust so far, nice. Still have a lot of Portuguese translation to do. But this is what I mean. Now, here, I actually have fallback to English now. Which, I mean... It's fairly obvious that film grain or lens dirt isn't a Portuguese word, but it doesn't look as broken, right? Compared to something like the inventory that looks like this. That's like the main reason why I'm still a little bit skeptical about whether I want to use fallback languages or not. It sounds silly, but I do think it's kinda good when it's very obvious that stuff is broken. Easier for people to find it. Maybe we should do some art. I feel like the system now for the items is pretty much done. But with this, I should be able to localize all of the items in the game. Is there anything else I need to localize? I probably still have a few toasts that need localization. Otherwise, I think even in-game, most of this stuff is localized now. Hey, Layla Codezid with the Prime resub, you absolute legend! Thank you very, very much. I appreciate ya. That means a lot, Layla. Thank you. Let me catch up with chat here as well. Dialogues are annoying because you need an asset for the voice line and the subtitle. Yeah, I suppose that's true. I mean, if you have voice lines, that is. The sneaky way of doing it is just to have one of those do-do-do-do-do. You know, there were the sandstorm sounds for the like when you type out the subtitles. If you don't want to do voiceovers, that is. I think it's really important to have localization. Ooh, there was 1 second left. I just managed to snooze the ad again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to skip the next one though. It would be something we would fund via Kickstarter or something. Yeah, no, I think you're right. I think localization, like, you know, objectively is going to make the audience of your game a lot bigger. How are you going to translate, real person or trust AI? The plan is to kind of do both. So, well, that kind of means that I don't trust AI. I think what I'm gonna do is use AI to translate a lot of the game, and then I basically do, what you call it? Basically, I'm gonna see if I have people willing to help me proofread it, if that makes sense. So I currently have a form here where you can apply for localization in case anyone is interested. Because yeah, I wouldn't trust AI to translate the entire game and then just, you know, push that to Steam. I do want an actual human to at least double check that stuff makes sense. Fallback is important for things like US versus UK English. Yeah, but let's be honest, you know, I mean, I did say it as a joke before, but it's probably not worth localizing for US versus UK English in a game like this. But yeah, I mean, fallbacks can be good when you are going to have the same thing in multiple languages. Like, even as the example we showed before was the FPS thing. Like here, the FPS is the same in every language. This should have, like here, I should just allow it to fall back. We'll see, I'm still undecided. Whether I'm actually going to use the fallback or not. The problem with computer-generated translation is jokes or idioms do not translate well, so you need humans either way. Yeah, that's what I feel like too. Jonspin has the audio file and text implementation made simple, which is nice, but I don't think we'll have a voiceover. Yeah, I've talked about this quite a lot. I feel like, you know, doing voice acting for a game it's kind of risky, because I feel like there's really only two end results, which is it not being great, which is going to sound horrible, or it being perfect. Like, it feels like it's very extreme type of results you get. Just like the in-between is most of the time not going to be good enough, I feel like. So I feel like it's a safer bet. Like, if you can't hire professional voice actors, I think it's better to just not have voice acting. That's my opinion, at least. Right, I need to go do dinner and for bideps and quadrupeds and water the garden. Lovely seeing you. No worries, Layla. Thank you very much again for the raid as well as the Prime subscription. Appreciate you very much and have a great dinner. I think some of your tables will be used in future games, so it doesn't hurt to have US, UK and then contribute to it over time. Potentially, but with that being said, can you name me one game which has UK and US localization? Just from the top of my head, I can't think of any game where I've seen that being the case. For like websites, I feel like it's more common. But I can't say I've ever seen a game that differentiates between US and UK English. I mean, with that being said, I have both Brazilian and European Portuguese, which is also fairly uncommon. Like, most of the time, games would only be translated to Brazilian Portuguese. My friend is an actor and voice actor. He gave me info on agencies. It's so expensive. Yeah, I can imagine. Okay, we got some ads coming up. Thank you very much for your patience. I appreciate ya. I think some of your tables... Oh yeah, I read that one. Never mind. I still have some documents and stuff that I'm gonna need to translate, but I think that's better to do off stream. I did at least all of the failed toasts should be translated. Like, if I do this, that should work. One thing I might change though, I'm being a little bit weird now where most of my toasts are in one place, except for a few, like this one. I think I put that one on the actual flashlight object. That's a bit weird, but I think maybe we should do a bit of art. Should we see if we can make a little clock? I kind of want to make a clock. But I'm gonna, since we have some ads running, I'm gonna quickly take a break and just go and get myself a bit more tea, as a little tea addict I am. So give me just like a minute or so and I will see you soon. Thank you for your patience. And we are back. Thank you for your patience. I did realize one thing. Before we start making the clock, I do want to make a clock. I feel like a clock is a perfect object to have in the game. Maybe we should do a little bit of... We don't have to make the full translations, but it would be nice to at least have the keys. Okay, this is ironic. Have the keys for the keys. So I can tell which one this is. Do you know what I mean? Let me see if I can quickly sort that out. Item underscore basic key, bent key. I don't even know if I'm gonna use all of these. Bronze key, but I just did a shit ton of these in case I need them, because I had to come up with different ways I could call keys. Right. Burnt key. Copper key. Decorated key. Golden key, iron key. I think I'm gonna try to use descriptive names as much as possible, because I just think that's better. Maintenance key. Like stuff like this, kind of like maintenance key or like basement key. I feel like these are the best names because the key will clearly communicate to the player what its purpose is, right? Like the issue with stuff like bronze key is that you have no idea where to use it. So as much as we can, I think this kind of stuff is good, but it's difficult to do because the basement key works because there's a trapdoor in this floor. It's fairly obvious that that's gonna be down to the basement. I couldn't do like if I want to have an office key, that could very well work. But how do I communicate to the player that a certain locked door is to the office, right? Like the only way to really do that would be to put a sign on the door, which we can do, to be very clear. That's very much a possibility. But it doesn't work for all rooms. Like it would be, for an office it could kind of work. For like the, you know, it would be weird to have a door with a sign saying living room, right? Like who would have that? That doesn't make sense. But as much as we can, I think these type of keys are the best. Master key. I'm just gonna call this one master key, because this is a cheat item, so it does not have to be localized. Office key. Padlock is one word, right? Yeah, should be. Yeah. Rusty key. Silver key. Unusual key. That should be all of them. So now, whether they are fully translated or not, we should at least be able to tell what type of key it is. Yeah, item basic key. Then we just have to add a bit of localization there later on. Unless you should be able to get the master key. No, probably not. Because like what the master key really is just a cheat item for me, which can basically open any door in the game. Probably shouldn't. Unless like late end game, you know, you want to give the player the master key, have them explore the entire premises. Could work. Still need to fix the TV a bit here. Like this perspective is fucked. I don't know what I was thinking here. These lines are way too diagonal. Okay, I think I'm pretty happy with the localization so far. Let's call this item localization. It's really what I did. Yeah. Holy shit, look at me doing small little pushes today. Never been seen before. Let me look at a few references. Let's do... I think in English you actually do tend to call them grandfather clock, don't you? Yeah, weight-driven pendulum. Look at you too. Likely never going through your history anyways. True. Although I'm totally in favor of that approach. I use my history mainly when I need to check back on like, what did I do yesterday? Oh yeah. But I don't actually, you know, it's not like for any proper reason, you know? Okay, so functionality-wise, we have a big pendulum. I assume that the actual movement of the watch is behind the dial, right? That should be the case. This one, I guess, just has a hidden pendulum inside of it. It's kind of more fun showing the pendulum, though. Because then we could animate it as well. Have some neat little tick-tock sounds echoing in the room. So I think these are those the weights, I guess, that keep the pendulum going? I assume that's the case. Yeah, because here you can see they are at different levels. Because I think that's what you do, you pull the weights down, and that has some type of brake that, you know, keeps the pendulum going, which is basically driving the movement inside of the watch. I think that is how it works. Fun fact for anyone who doesn't know, not only am I a language nerd, I'm actually a little bit of a watch nerd as well. Some chirpy lore for you today. Could we have one of those, you know, little chicken coming out of the thingy watches? Where would that be? What would you call that? Grandfather clock. Cuckoo clock? Is that what I'm looking for? Probably. Okay, so it's basically a little door thingy above the actual dial, right? Honestly, that's probably the bigger reason I like a ticketing tool with commit integration. I'm more likely to find a ticket with the commit reference than the commit if I'm diligent. I've done before in work use cases as well as small game projects. Interesting. I mean, I feel like I'm still relatively new to actually having version control, so I'm still like kind of figuring out my own process with it, if you know what I mean. I think we might do something like this, and then maybe this half circle could be like the thing. I guess that is where it would pop out, right? Because this says it is a cuckoo clock, or however you would pronounce that. This looked kinda fun. Yeah, let's do it. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for a bit of art. Let's hide all of the toilet stuff in here. Boom. I think we can delete that one. Let's do a new layer and let's call this the grandfather clock. Let's just call it clock. It's fine. Should this be centered in a room? Probably. You have to keep in mind perspective here, but moving this one to the side wouldn't be too difficult. Because what I imagine is that if we do... If we do the clock something like this, and then we decide we want to put it here instead, well, all we really need to do, right, is to do something like this. And boom, it's gonna look relatively correct in perspective. Kinda like the more detailed tops, rather than just having something like this, I think. Kinda like this one. Real TikTok, indeed. Yeah. I mean, that one's pretty fucking... Holy shit. Should I put one of these in my apartment? Okay. So, what do we need? We need some type of base, which we might do maybe yay big. Something like that, maybe. Maybe do some... add some like feet to it. Maybe. So far, not too shabby. Then we want the actual like pendulum part. Let's maybe do that. Something like this. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Let's just try something. Redig Mora-klocka. Wait, what the fuck is a Mora-klocka? Is that an actual thing? I mean, I know the knives. Oh yeah, it actually is. Look at that. Very curvy, I might say. Whoops. I guess maybe the actual like clock part should be center. Sorry, I mean squared. Is this getting a little bit big? I feel like this might be getting a bit too big. Maybe let's do 1, 2. Move you down a little bit. I mean, we probably want more details on the sides though. Maybe do something like this. Yeah, maybe. We can obviously play around a little bit more with the colors. I'm just doing it pure white for now. I think we're gonna do some, you know, gray details and whatnot. But maybe you could do something like this, you know. But now it looks too. Now the actual dial looks too tiny, right? And that might work. That could maybe work. I mean, we're getting somewhere, right? I wonder if we should make it like... Ooh, yeah, I kind of like that. Looks a bit more 3D. I've actually been quite surprised lately. Not gonna lie. It's surprising how many people have told me that they really liked the mix of 2D and 3D in my game. Which is kind of funny. That's when you know, I've been a little bit like, holy shit, that might be one of the best compliments I could get. if people think there's actually something 3D in my game. Do you know what I mean? So far, I kinda like where this is going. Have you played Super Paper Mario? I don't think so. Look up chapter 8, that's the vibes. Oh wait, is this what you're talking about? Oh damn, I've never seen this. Wait, is this from... Oh shit. True. The mechanic was you can switch between 2D and 3D for this game. Oh, interesting. Kind of like that game in the indie game documentary thingy. The one by the something fish. Fess, right? Oh, well, that's not really... I mean, it's similar. Well, the game, I guess you always play in 2D here. But the world is technically 3D, since you can like rotate it, right? Maybe it's not really the same thing. I don't know exactly how it works in this game. Well, this is true, I don't think I've ever seen this. But I mean, there's definitely a resemblance, right? Is this getting too big? Oh shit. I might need a middle pixel. That's annoying. Like if I want to show the hands. Because otherwise the hands need to be this fucking massive. And that's gonna look like shit. I guess... Yeah. Question is, should I make it bigger or smaller? I mean, I think these type of clocks could actually be quite large. Because now we can have a perfect middle pixel and just do, you know, something like this. That's a bit annoying. That doesn't look great. I guess I don't have to show all of them either. Yeah, I think we can only show 12, 3, 6, and 9 here. Because I can't get this evenly spaced. Unless they would be like here, but then we need to do something weird with the circle. Yeah, slightly different mechanics. If you want inspiration for Castle Vibe, there you go. Yeah. Might have a look at that. It is pretty fucking massive though. Any thoughts? Is this gonna be too big, or is it fine? It's sort of like a samurai helmet. Kinda true, not gonna lie. I kinda see what you mean. Did I go overboard at the top? Should I simplify it a little bit? Maybe it's because these kind of twist inwards, like maybe we just do something like this. Yeah, maybe I went a little bit overboard. Maybe this is better. Less is more, yeah. I think you might be right. I think we want an open pendulum. Just, it should be kind of fun animating this. I mean, so far, not gonna lie, I kinda like the look of this. What do you think, guys? Maybe we could something more fun here. Oh, I think non-filled might actually look better. Maybe. Yeah, you're not supposed to use grey as a fill color. True, true. Fucking someone is keeping me accountable here. Good point, Hadouken. Very good point. I'm kinda impressed that you remembered, actually. 10? Nice. But it's good because it gives depth. True. And I feel like just getting that little... Like these small details are kinda neat, but they shouldn't like grab your attention too much either, right? I kinda like it. I don't know how well I would be able to animate this, but we could try. I wonder if maybe I should do this as a separate sprite sheet. Because I think we're gonna have a close-up inspection of the watch as well. Chromatic Cobra, welcome in. How you doing? Let's see if we can animate it. Actually, a question. How long can a old grandfather clock keep ticking without winding it up? Just out of curiosity. 7 to 8 days on a full wind. Oh, some less common models may run up to 30 days, called month clocks, but these are rarer. Unless it's a special long-running model, you'd usually need to wind it once a week to keep it running. Interesting. Interesting. Because the only thing that is, depending on how realistic we want to be, of course. That means that if you get into this room and the clock is ticking, that should technically mean that someone has been in this room in the last week or so. Something to maybe keep in mind. Is anyone gonna care about this? Probably not. I imagine I'm probably overthinking it. That is spooky cool. I mean, yeah, good point. You should see it that way as well. You should see it as actually a good thing, I suppose. Okay, how would I go about doing this? I think I might remove this, because otherwise I will need to bend that pattern and stuff, and that's gonna be a bit tricky. what we maybe should do is this. Yeah, I don't mind that. Would be spooky if it was dead the first time you encountered it, and later you come back and it's ticking. Ooh. Ooh, that's a very cool idea as well, not gonna lie. Also, what's up, Chromatic? Yeah, I kinda liked that. Yeah, maybe the first time you come into the room is just standing there. Next time you go in, you hear the little tick tock. Almost like someone else wound it up. Ooh, that's a very good idea. I kinda like it, not gonna lie. Good shout. Okay. How far do these usually swing, actually? Grandfather clock. Can I see like a...
Hi everyone, welcome back to another video. Now you're probably wondering, why are we focusing on the Emperor grandfather clock this time? Well, as you can see, it's running.
China 4 actually.
Yeah, I mean that's obvious, but something looks
and it does get a bit covered.
Out of place here. Oh yeah, the weights are nearing the bottom of the case.
Well, maybe you should be able to open this as well. Maybe should you be able to wind it yourself?
Without knowing that I had to make this video. Because we're gonna wind the Emperor grandfather clock for the...
Okay, but it is ticking, or like the pendulum actually swings kinda far. Even to the point where it's not fully visible. So it almost goes towards the edge. Which means that we could probably take this and run it almost like over here or something. Yeah? Feels like it could work. Do you have a... Oh well, let me catch up. I think I missed stuff here. Do you have a hint somewhere about it earlier before you get into the room? What's up, Biana? How you doing? How the fuck would you get in that sound? That's a good point. But, you know, it's the good thing here is that I can always just go... It's actually quite easy. I'm not a sound designer, so I don't have to worry about it. Solved! I'm messing. Okay, let's do a new one here. Well, this would actually go... No, wait. You would go back to this frame. And then you would go back to the middle frame. I feel like this might actually be enough frames. Yeah, I think so. Obviously it's gonna be a bit slower, maybe like 250. I don't know, I know my parents has an old grandfather clock, I don't know if it's working though. Oh wait, I need to time this right. It should be How does it work? Is each full swing, is that a tick? Because we should probably time this with the ticking, right? Grandfather clock. I imagine that's the case.
Hi guys, I want to do
Sorry if that was loud.
a little video on some of my clocks I have. I'm gonna do my
One,
grandfather
two,
clocks in this one. This clock here is my
two,
first one. This is
3. No.
Watson. Now, my
It's
grandfather's
back and
clock I
forth
tuned
is
in
1 second,
time
right?
2.5 months, guys.
1,
And, some people call it
2,
compulsive or
3,
obsessive.
Mississippi
I
5,
just call it,
Mississippi 6,
liking
Mississippi
nice
8.
things.
Yeah.
This clock
Did I just go 6 to 8? Yeah, 1 back and forth in 1 second. Yeah, it seems like that's the case. So then it's quite easy. How many frames do I have? We're gonna have 1, 2... Well, now it's interesting though, because that means we probably want to start it at a frame like this. Because then we would have the full 1, 2, or whatever. What's up, Gamian? You're cool, your game has a TikTok integration? Indeed! We'll figure it out? I think so too. Because the thing is as well, it doesn't have to be from this clock, as long as it sounds close enough, right? You have the pivot too far down. Alright, the pivot is too far down. On what? On the weight thing, or like... this one is probably wrong though. Should I go here instead? But that would also probably be weird. Oh, no, I see what you mean. It's what you're saying is that right now it's hanging from here, which wouldn't be correct, because it's probably hanging from like here, inside of it. Yeah, I see what you guys mean. That is probably a fair point. Now I get it. So what we are saying is that you should go from like maybe here. And let's do boom. Probably looks better to have it here though. Yeah, I think you guys are right. It's behind the clock face. Oh, holy shit, is it that even? That probably made sense though, doesn't it? Yeah, because it should be connected to the movement, right? And the movement isn't down here. The movement is behind the dial on the face. Yeah, you're probably right. I think you guys are correct.
Hi everyone.
Yeah. This one is definitely connected up here or something, right? I think you're right. Even this is too far down. So we should probably connect it here, to be honest. So let's actually let's do a new layer for this. It's gonna be easier. This is why I have you guys. Thank you very much. Oh my god, that's so much better. Yeah. Fucking hell, that looks so much better. Okay, so that should be all I need. So we could actually merge this now. Merge down. And then we should be able to just flip this. Now we are back here, which means we want another frame like this. But over here. There we go. It's a little bit too slow now, right? So how many frames do I have? 8. Okay, so 12.5. Right? Yeah, we got some ads coming up in about half a minute or so. Thank you very much for your patience. No, wait. Oh wait, no, because it's back and forth, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks very quick though. Maybe I shouldn't swing it as far. Maybe I should only move like 2 pixels to the side. Because this looks very... Well, I don't know, what do you guys think? We have a look at the reference again. Oh, technically, it doesn't have to be the same exact speed though. You could have it slower, like it kinda slows down a little bit. Like, for example, we could put 100 for the middle ones and 150 on the end ones. That should still be right, but give it a little bit of a, you know, exactly, it's not going to be as linear. You can mark multiple frames and set delay, can't you? Ooh, I probably can. I probably can, that's a good point. I'm reading that typical full pendulum swing is 2 seconds. It didn't look like it on the reference I had, but I do suppose this should... be different on different plots as well. Maybe it varies. Oh, I'm not talking about 2 seconds per full cycle. So that would be tick tick. So that would be slower. One complete back and forth swing of a typical grandfather clock pendulum takes 2 seconds. Okay, I think the one I was looking at was a smaller one. That's why that one was swinging quicker. I think that was it. So in that case, let's do 200, 250, 300. I think it depends a bit on the size then, which kinda makes sense. Because this feels better, right? Yeah, it seems you were indeed correct, Chromatic. There's a T thing that's driven by the pendulum, yeah. Is correct? Right. I feel like this looks pretty good. I quite like it. I don't know, should I be cheeky and not show the time? Ah, fuck, I should have separated this. How do I do this the best way? What we do is that we make a new layer. We make a new layer. And we move this layer up. What? That is not what I wanted to do. Should I not be able to do this? No? I'm still a little bit in the learning phase of A-Sprite. What I'm thinking is that we can do this. This is gonna make my life a bit easier. Boom. Now I think we can do boom and then linked cells. So the clock itself is just one image. And then here we're gonna have the pendulum. Oh shit, can I not keep this? Can I? I'll do this the best way. Oh wait, I keep this, but instead of deleting, we do this. Can I switch here now? Yeah, there we go. This is the reason why you should use layers to begin with. You don't have to do this stuff. There we go. Looking good. I don't know if we should be a little bit cheeky and not show the time. But how... I know it looks like a fucking hit marker or whatever, or target. Because otherwise I'm too detail oriented. Does this mean that if you change the time of the clock, do I need to change it here as well? Are you gonna change the time on the clock? I suppose that's the question as well. We'll see. I dare you to render the user system clock time. I mean, that would be pretty sick, to be honest. Yeah, daytime or not. I mean, it wouldn't be that difficult, to be fair. Like, just keep it to the closest 5-minute thingy. So then when it goes to 5 past, just do like this, 10 past. No, wait, what? No, it would be 5, 10, 15. Boom, boom, boom. That actually wouldn't be that difficult. It is possible to do it. I mean, it depends a little bit on exactly what we want to do with the clock. Because I'm thinking that we could have this as like a... one of those that you can walk up to, so we would make like a close-up version of like this portion. Bro can spin it out of control or run backwards, yeah. Dude, my brother showed me a watch he has, which has a very interesting problem. It jumps, like every 5 seconds, it legitimately jumps like 15 seconds. So, you know, the second hand just goes boom, boom. I don't know, that movement I think is a little bit fucked. Oh, dude, I saw so many beautiful watches when I was in England. Like in me standing there eyeing up like Grand Seikos and shit, being like, can I has one? And they are like, no, you're poor. And I'm like, okay. It's all fun to look at. Okay. I'm pretty happy with this so far. Let me do this for now. You know, it's kind of fun to actually have it run as the real time. Fuck, you guys shouldn't have said this. I kind of want to do it now. I would have to make quite a few different sprites for all of the different times. Well, not really, wait, I do the second hand and the hour hand separately. That's way easier. Now I only need, what, 12 different sprites for each hand? Stack them with transparency? I don't even need to. Oh yeah, you mean the background being transparent, right? Yeah. I mean, it's not really that difficult. And then, like, if you're in this room on a full hour, you hear a little dong. Was that only full hours, or was that only like 12 o'clock and stuff? Shit, I don't even remember. Holy shit. You guys are my own personal scope creep. You know that? One Barney on half hour and full Gong thing on full hour. Is that how they work? Bjarne, we're gonna need a lot of clock sound effects. Should we do it? Fuck, I kinda want to do it. It depends from clock to clock, I imagine, but that is how I worked back when I was a young lad. Yeah. No, I think that makes sense. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, we could ChatGPT it as well, just to see. Some clocks would make sounds at certain times. What were some common patterns? I don't know if patterns was the word I should have. Hourly strike. Oh wait, example, at 3 o'clock it strikes 3 times. Oh, so we would do the whole thingy. Most basic striking clocks. Half hour strike. You hear 1 chime. Often paired with hourly strike. Oh, interesting. So what, 3:30 it would be like don 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 ding, or whatever. Chiming clocks, more elaborate. Oh, holy shit, quarter hour chime? No, that's too much. Simple strike clock. Strike, 2 strikes. This is way too much, fuck that. We'll see, even if we only do full hours, I think that could work as well. We don't even have to, like, this is just stroke creep, right? Yeah, my parents would chime on the hour, the number of hours, so you could hear the hour. I mean, it's a very clever thing, to be honest. On the half hour, I think it was just 1 short chime, okay. No, on 3 it rings 3 times, and 3:30 it rings once, okay. Hmm. Oh, did I do something on the wrong layer here? I did. Okay. Okay, maybe. We might do it. We might do it. I guess I need to save this as a sprite sheet. This is quite unnecessary though. Because I don't need the doubles here. It would be easier though, because now I could just do 1 to 8, go back to 1 to 8, blah blah bum. Rather than flipping like back and forth between them. Ah, fuck it, I might do it this way. Sprite, visible layers, bum bum bum. Why can I not click output file? Clock clock. You know what? Can I just keep you like this? Is that possible? Can I... Can I just make this look like that one? Without exporting it? Is that possible? I don't know if this... Open sprite sheet, export. That's how we do it. Okay. So we could actually make just one canvas for everything regarding the clock. Mm-mm-mm. 320. By 180. So there we could have the close-up or check close-up version. We're gonna be like that size. If we're gonna do the other thing, we can put all of the hands here as well. With those chiming clocks, you have two wheels to wind up. You could just not wind up the chime wheel and you effectively disable the chime. Oh, interesting. Oh, so yeah, you one of them powered the chiming mechanism and the other one powered like the actual movement. Interesting. I don't like ads because you can't spell advertisement without... Wait, what? You know what? You do have a point, actually. That is actually true. That is, you know, I don't know if I like it, but it's, you are objectively correct. Well, you learn something new every day. Don't tell me this is the largest circle I can do. That is a little bit mean. Wait, can I? Oh, I can do circles here. Right, I'm just a Dumbo. Never mind. Okay, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do this now. Let's just do a very rudimentary version of it. Maybe the clock is like yay big, like the actual clock. Should maybe be even smaller. Oh wait, how scheiße. What, am I dumb? How big is this? Or rather, how wide are you? 104? That's fine. I need it to be even, because otherwise it can't be centered. Ooh, but it's even, that means I can't have a center pixel, which means that any hand would have to be at least this wide. I think that is fine though, right? I mean, I could also do the hands like this. I don't like that as much though, but I could. No, but I think that size would be fine. I think we can have this even. I'm so still in that thing. What is this? That looks weird. I don't like that. You don't look circle enough. Okay, I did 104 before. Boss. What about 100 by 100? Yeah, sure. Four, 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 that should be good. I don't really know what I'm doing here, I'm just playing around. Should probably look at a reference for this, to be honest. Is this too big? Scheiße. I might be doing this too big. There's no way I'm gonna be able to just scale this down, right? It's never gonna work. I think this is too big. Okay, I'm just gonna use this for now as a placeholder. Okay, let's save this. Export as assets, project, art, let's do clock. 100% size, yes, thank you very much. I don't really know where to put this right now. I don't even use this room. I should place it in here for now. Should have worked well in here as well. Then we have to put it on the side, because I do want the furnace centered. In the bathroom. I have one of these clocks in the fucking bathroom. That would be kind of funny. I don't know if I want it in the same room as the TV. I'm just gonna put it in here for now. I think. We're gonna move this stuff around at some point anyway. Maybe in here. These walls fit more of a posh room. Does mean that we're gonna need to move one of the paintings somewhere, but that's kind of fine. Oh, I don't know though. Is this gonna work? Because that means you're gonna be uncentered. If you're gonna be uncentered, we kinda need to show like a bit of the side. For this to fully make sense. It would be really good if we could center this in a room so I don't have to do that. Because I cannot be bothered. I mean, we could just make a new room for it at the moment. I think I might do that. Let's take this room and we put the... Put the clock in here for now. Gotta be pixel perfect. This feels like a room you would have a rug in. Maybe we throw in the little circular one. We haven't used that one a lot. Round rug. Boom. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Okay, let's cut out this art. Clock. Oh, right, I need to set this up. Multiple, point no filter, no compression, read/write, apply, thank you very much. There we go.
WH4I3 wants to play gamedev.
Let's do it! Let's stop right in our tracks and do a bit of gamedev, ladies and gentlemen. Whale, which mode do you want to do? Oh, I haven't made a bookmark for this yet. Let me do that. Gamedev. Throw you in here. The best one, I think... The hard one is the funniest one. I think. Or funnest one? Fun. That's not... The most fun one. There we go. There's artwork as well, where you guess it by the cover. We can run through all as well. It does take a little bit of time though, if we're gonna go through like every mode in the daily one. We can do it... Nah, fuck it, let's do it. Okay, some shooting game. That is most definitely a gun, right? Some explosion behind them. Probably some type of... Minecraft. What's up, Navis? How you doing? Welcome back, man. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably not Minecraft. Imagine if this is Minecraft now. That would be mad. Seems like a shooter, yeah. Seems like some kinda... It's probably not a realistic shooter, right? Like, I don't think a game like Battlefield or something would have this of an intense explosion in the background. It feels like this is gonna be a more like intense or hyped up one. Maybe a bit more arcadey. Duke Nukem, that's... I haven't played it myself actually, but sounds like a decent guess. Let's try it. Did I just... What happened? Ain't that a minigun? It might be. Okay, it is not... Okay. That must be a foot. It's not a realistic character. It's gonna be some kind of cartoon anatomy type character. Sonic with guns? Yeah. Is there a game like that? It's like Sonic-like characters with guns. I'm kind of stuck here. I can't really think of a single game at the moment. It's a platformer and a shooter. I don't know if it is. I still don't understand whether these are correct or incorrect. Because it's red here, which makes me feel like it's wrong. But it must be a shooter. This must be a gun, right? Yeah. What the fuck? 1 average guess attempts? Out of 7,000 people, most guessed this on the first try? Wait, are we just bad? No. No. First try, what the fuck? Okay. So this is... That should mean it's a very popular game. I do believe Evil Sonic is named Shadows, or maybe something like that. Wait, do we think this is like a proper Sonic game? Is there a Sonic game where you have like guns and shit? Holy shit, there's a lot of Sonic games. I really don't think it's Shadow. I mean, if nothing else, we might have to guess something just to get more pieces, because I am fucking stuck here. Holy shit, it is a Sonic game. Correct franchise. It is legitimately a Sonic game. Holy shit. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. That sounds like a fan game or something. Wait, Shadow? Is that a separate game? Which one did I do? I think I did this one. Sonic X Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog. GG. How did people guess this first try? Holy shit. Well, GG, you were correct, Bjarne, as well. And who was the first one to say it? Someone said Sonic with guns, Nabis, GG. Okay, artwork. So this is not a game cover, but some artwork from the game. Okay, shooter horror game. Is this some old Doom game or something? No, I don't know. Doom 3? G fucking G, man. Okay, this is a character from a game. What the fuck is this? And I think here, if we guess incorrectly, it's going to zoom out. 6 average guess attempts? Okay. This one might be a bit tricky. I have no fucking clue. Anyone have any idea what character this could be? Some character from a game. Cuphead? No. Not the franchise either. Oh yeah, no, it's more like... Oh wait, this is not what I thought it would do. Wait, do we flip to a different part of it? Well, here I have... Okay, this is bullshit. I thought it would zoom out. I think this is clearly going to be Spider-Man. I think it's concept art. Could be. Well, old concept art of like... I meant Link. That's definitely what I wrote. I did not write Zelda. What are you on about? Is that the face? No? What the fuck? I don't even understand this. I am fucking clueless. Most people got it on the last guess. I don't even feel like I can think of a game with this art. Like this style. Could be that graffiti roller skates game. Jet something? Can't find it with Jet. Probably concept art. Yeah, it is very true, it could be concept art. Moonies with the raid. Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Big shout out to Moonies, yet another Swedish developer here on Twitch. Go and check him out if you haven't. What have you been up to, Moonies? Anything you want to show off? Feel free. For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and right now we are playing gamedev, because someone did redeem gamedev. But usually I work on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which I've been making this new little clock today, which so far I'm actually pretty satisfied with. Look, we even got a little pendulum going. But yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. This was not the best room to show off. Recently been working on a little bathroom. I do have a slightly outdated teaser if you want to get a better idea of what type of game it is, so here you go. There we have it. Did some Roblox stuff, tried using a plugin that wasn't working in the way I wanted, so I made my own. That's a badass program if I've ever seen one. Spent too much time trying to get the plugin to work and rolled my own in like 80 minutes. Holy shit, GG, man. How are you finding the Roblox stuff? If anyone coming in has any idea of what character this could be, let me know. We're trying to guess the character by the very small piece of artwork, and I am fucking clueless. Wait, Nabis, you said FF, do you mean Final Fantasy? There could have been someone from Final Fantasy? Never mind if it's a character, I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue to begin with, whether this was a character or not, but yes, it is a character. I really understand this. I thought this would like zoom out the more attempts you had, not just show you a different portion of it. I have no clue. We should guess just to see another thingy. What's the screen resolution for Shroud of Gloom? 320 by 180. Very tiny. Made sure to wishlist the game, people. Wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam if you haven't. I feel very bad because I took like a week off and my fucking wishlist account fucking completely stopped. That's when I realized that fucking hell, Twitch has been my only real form of marketing so far. Validate me, please, that's what I'm trying to say. It's fun, debugging is hell though, is it? So do they have like their own engine you use for Roblox? How does it work? Technically the screen resolution is what you set to in the settings, lol. Yeah, I suppose it's the native resolution. Already done, thank you very much Chromatic, appreciate ya. The art style reminds me of Jet Set Radio. Is that the one you were referring to, Bjarne? Do you know a character from the game? But I feel like it should... I don't know if that's in the database. So then it should probably show up here, right? Oh wait, can I search for... Oh no, wait, I'm only searching for characters, I think. Yeah, because Link didn't show up when I searched for Zelda. Okay, if it is, does anyone know a character from Jet Set Radio? Because it seems like I can't search for the game, which I think is a little bit scummy. Oh, you can search by game at the final attempt? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, search by game enabled in 2 attempts. True. Don't know any characters? They have their own engine? Okay. Gotta head out now though. Good luck with the stream. No worries, Moonis. Thank you very much for the raid again, and I'll see you next time. Cheers, man. And how you doing, Tattoo Bag? Gum? Easy. I would have never gotten this by myself. Holy shit. Keywords. This one... Aliens, anime, J-pop. I don't think I've seen the game. What is this? I mean, probably gonna be a Japanese game, right? We can probably say it has anime and J-pop. And then a little bit of aliens thrown in there. Oh shit, it's another difficult one. 6 average guess attempts. Vocaloid game. Don't know if that's in this database. Doesn't seem like it. Just try the most sci-fi sounding game, including Hatsune Miku. Wrong. Superhero faces spaceship. Okay. One Punch Man? Is there a One Punch Man game? No. I mean, it might just be anime because it's that style. From sci-fi, superhero, anime, I have no fucking clue. Should we skip this one? Go for the proper guess one? Unless you guys have any Honkai Star Rail? Neo or something maybe? Let's try them. Star Rail. No. Nope. Oh, wait, I should have read these. Dual system, rock music, robot dog, space opera stylized art, voice acting. Robot dog. A game where you have a robot dog, probably. Doesn't have to be, but I'm assuming. I have no fucking clue, man. What is this game? Imagine if it's something super obvious. Only robot dog character I can think of is K9 from Doctor Who. Metal Gear Rising. No. Charge attack musical notes track tracing. Track tracing? I don't even know what they mean by that. What the fuck is this? I have no clue, man. Mustache? No, guitar playing healing melody, declarative title, music and rhythm. Okay, it's some rhythm game, it seems like. Final boss love ballad. Cover. I mean, that doesn't say very much now, does it? What's up, camarão lendário? Bem-vindo, pá. Como é que é, meu? No ways back, guys, I am indeed. How you been, camarão? Oh yeah, what the fuck is this game? It seems there's too much music stuff and like music and rhythm. It's definitely some... Like, the music is part of the game mechanics, 100%. Seems like to have a lot of Japanese influence, some superhero and alien stuff going on. Guitar Hero but Japan? Yeah, basically. Oh, you've actually been streaming? I didn't notice. Sorry, no worries, man. No, I've only had, well, 1 or 2 streams since I got back. And they were shorter streams as well. It's some Oya Oya game. I have no idea what that is. I'm doing good, man. How about you? Same here, same here. I got a little bit sick after my trip, so that was a bit unfortunate. But I am finally getting better again. Are we guessing games? We are indeed. We're currently doing it by keywords. And I have no fucking clue what this game is. We have one more guess. Aliens, anime, J-pop, superhero, faces, spaceship, robot dog, rock music, dual system, space opera, stylized art, voice acting, charge attack, musical notes, track tracing, guitar playing, healing melody, declarative title, music and rhythm, final boss love ballad. I don't know how this cover is supposed to help me, but I guess we see kind of the color palette, maybe. Any final guesses? I have no clue. One of those bullet hell anime games could very well be. It seems to have a lot of music stuff with it, but if you have any guess, shoot. There's no way I would get this. I am completely out on a bike here, as we say in Swedish. Or out riding a bike, I suppose. Yeah, I have no fucking clue. Do I see why it is if I just skip it? Or do I have to hold it? Okay, final guess. Literally the first one who types a game in the chat, you will have your guess. Anything. Literally anything. I'm not gonna get this. If anyone else has something that it could be, yeah, I think this is correct. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, the game that BMO worked on, right? I'm quite sure. Kitadora. Okay, that sounds more Japanese though. Oh, that's not in here. Never mind. We go back to Hello Kitty. Guitaro Man. Is that actually a thing? You're right, it's basically Guitar Hero, but... Wait, what is this? It's a... Guitar Hero fighting game. I have never seen this in my entire life. Interesting. Okay, final one. This is the... might be the trickiest one, but I think this one is the most fun. So, Whale, you were the one who redeemed it. Do you have a first guess? So here we are going to guess for games, and they will tell us whether we have like the correct year or genre or game engine or whatever it might be. And slowly but surely we need to figure out what game it is referring to. Puyo Tetris. Okay. It's more recent than 2014. It's on some or more of these platforms. Some of these could be correct, but some of these could be incorrect as well. I think it's either that, yeah, one or more clues are correct, but not all. I think it could also be that... technically, I think these three could be correct, but we are missing one. I think that can be the case too. Strategy Puzzle Arcade. It's not a kids game or a action game. It's released later than 2014. This is not very helpful either. It's basically either single player or multiplayer. Is multiplayer though? Doesn't have to be. Because this is one or more correct. Which means that maybe just single player is correct. But could be the opposite, and it could be only multiplayer being correct. Like, in some regard, this actually doesn't tell us really anything. Because either one of these could be correct, and all the others could be incorrect. So we should probably guess for a full multiplayer or full single player game, just to at least know what we're looking for here. It could be split screen too, but... Oh yeah, true, it's not side view, that's a good point. Good to remember. It's not going to be like a side perspective. Might just not have split screen, could be the case as well. It could be single and multiplayer, no split screen. So this basically means BitGamey, what is up, man? BitGamey coming in with the raid. Welcome in, man. Jukasoft, Shark Geek, welcome in, people. How you doing? What have you been up to, BitGamey? Let me give a big shout out to yet another fellow developer. Let me know if you have anything you wanna share. Feel free to do so. And Sharkygeek, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I am usually working on a point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom. But right now we are trying to guess this game, so feel free to help us out. However, if you want to get a bit of an idea of what my game is like, then here's a somewhat outdated teaser. Cheers. There we have it. How's it going? It's going quite good, Bit Jamie, so far. We worked on some more rescue ball today, nothing to show yet. Interesting. Did it go well? Tonjes Tinges, welcome in. Second time today I got dropped into your channel from a raid. Let's go, man. Well, welcome back, Tonjes. Nice to have you here again. I love gamedev. Somebody made a version of it about shark species recently. Oh, did they? Guess it takes two? Yeah. That could be good just to see if it's a non-single player game. Maybe do a more recent game that's completely different. Yeah, that's good as well. I think it is good to... The thing is that we don't really know what's very different. The only thing we know is that it's not side view, right? Like, we have some information here, but we don't know what is correct or incorrect. But that is still good, like we could get something that has neither one of these. Well, this is kind of difficult. Let's try It Takes Two. Okay, we have an ad coming up in about a minute or so. Thank you very much for your patience. What that theme mean though? This one we know that it's not action or a kids game. Okay, I think we're gonna shoot for It Takes Two and see what happens. Because then we also get a more recent game. Oh, it is a recent game though. Oh, this is technically action. Good to know. Okay, so we know now it's not puzzle, it's not adventure, and it's not a platformer. So it's either strategy or arcade, or both. Or both, it could be. And it must be a single player game, correct? And it's relatively new, later than 2021. It's not side view or third person. Baba is you? Oh yeah, that would probably go on a puzzle though. What's up, Wolfit? Nice to see ya. Hope you've been well. Tricky indeed. FPS could be a shooter. Could be first person. Doesn't have to be. It could also be top down. It could be isometric, bird view. But yeah, we know it's not side view and it's not a third person game. Might be strategy or arcade. What about like Civ or something? Civilization. That would be a strategy game with a different perspective. Oh no, that's multiplayer though, isn't it? I think that's it. Multiplayer, so that wouldn't work. Halo? Yeah, question there. Halo would probably go under action, but we would find out if it's first person. Yeah, I think we should guess either top-down, bird's eye view China game, or first person. Probably something arcadey or strategy. And it needs to be single player. Shroud of Gloom? Could be. could be Shroud of Gloom, that is true. No, because it's not a puzzle game. Otherwise, good guess. Do it for the memes. Unfortunately, I don't... Why was I about to search for Camarão? I don't think it is in the database. Unfortunately, we have not made it that far yet. Okay, what about... Okay, first person that's not puzzle or action. Walking simulator? What about some walking simulator? What about the Grounded? Yeah, that probably has... Yeah, I think that has multiplayer, true. Does action include shooting? Probably. I don't know. Death Stranding 2? Maybe? No, wait, that's third person, isn't it? Might be Power Wash Simulator? Yeah, true, true. That could be like an arcadey first-person single-player game. I think that's a pretty good one. Power Wash Simulator. Let's shoot it to see if it's first person at least. Oh shit, is that multiplayer? Okay, if it is, I still think that Simulator might be like a first person simulator might be a good shout. Crime Scene Cleaner. Sounds like a simulator as well. Doom Eternal, probably action. All those simulators have multiplayer? Shit. Is there multiplayer in Crime Scene Cleaner? I like the Power Wash as well. But I don't know about this. Someone said it might have a multiplayer. Whale. Still, that doesn't mean we can't guess it, because we would still find out more stuff. It has multiplayer? Okay. Do you know, McNabbis, if Crime Scene Cleaner has it? I think it's Unity, right? Doesn't have to be, it could be proprietary engine. But it could absolutely be Unity. If they're all top-down, we can go for top-down as well. Something like, what about that game? That would be like a strategy game. I don't think it's action. The one where you just build a Banished. No, that's probably too old though. Banished is older than 2021. Yeah, for sure. That's an old game. That would have been like top-down strategy. Because I'm thinking either we should go for something maybe like top-down strategy, or first-person arcade, or first-person strategy. Like a first-person puzzle game? No, it's not a puzzle game though. That's the thing, it's not a puzzle game. So it might be arcade. City Skylines? I think that would be a single-player strategy. That might be a good guess. Oh, Crime Scene Cleaner does not have multiplayer, then we could run that one as well. Oh, also, a quick thing though, Googling is illegal. It is illegal to Google, right? City Skylines 2, if it's new enough, yeah. Still, we can get something just to get more data. Did not Google, looked at Steam? No, that's not. That is considered Googling. I think you should be less selective for the first few, probably. The point is to get it with yeah, I mean, it is more impressive to get it with fewer guesses. Can I use Bing? I would probably get misinformation anyways, true. If there is a City Skylines 2, it might be a good guess. Is it city or cities? There is a 2. If it's not this, I think we should run with the crime scene cleaner. Okay, Unity. It probably is strategy. Business or sandbox. Okay, it's probably a first-person game. Should we run the cleaner one? Because that would probably be... That could be considered this, and probably sandbox. Crime scene cleaner. Let's do it. Okay, that is good. 2024, released on Windows. Made in Unity, single-player first-person game. It is probably sandbox or business-related. Since it's made in Unity, very likely that indie is correct. So simulator, we don't know. It does not have to be simulator. Because it could be strategy, indie, that's correct. Could also be a non-indie game and actually be a strategy simulator type thing. TGC Card Shop Simulator. Might be a good guess. Wait, did that release last year? I think it did. Yeah, because it's not action as well, and it feels like simulator is a very likely one. Should we run it? Holy shit, it was! GG! It was the Card Shop Simulator. Business Strategy Simulator Indie. We got it in 5 guesses. That was better than the average. Yeah, 7. Most people, the average amount of guesses was 7. And we didn't even use the clue. I just realized. GG, people. That was a good one. Let's get back to work. Yeah, good guess there. Whale. Clock to 0, sure. Gonna see if we can animate this little thingy. I also think, since I want to be able to go up and... How should I do this? I want to be able to go up to the watch. Should the... Oh, sorry, the clock. Should the entire thing be the hitbox? Yeah, maybe. That is probably fine. Let's get all of these sprites though. Let's get this little placeholder one as well, why not? Clock close, sure thing. Let's go for it! Creative waste with the raid. Holy shit, we're getting a lot of raids today, people. Well, thank you very much, I appreciate ya. How have you been? What have you been up to? Tarot card design progress, now 112% funded. Holy shit, GG, man. Big shout out to the one and only Creative Waste, yet another developer on Twitch, working on his game The Old One, which I still have forgotten to change the link for there, I see. The game is available on Steam for wishlists as we speak. Here you have it. Go and check it out. click that little wishlist and follow button. Support our fellow developers. Really cool looking cosmic horror game. Some beautiful pixel art going on here. Go and check it out. For anyone coming in, if you don't know of me, I go by Mad Sherpy, and I'm working on this point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can wishlist right here if you are interested. We're currently trying to sort out a watch. No, a clock, you call it. A watch is on the arm. I've done a bunch of localization recently. We also did this little bathroom here, which I think turned out pretty good. I think we still need to decorate it with some more stuff. Like, I don't think we should have an entire wall like this with like nothing on it. But overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, it's a point-and-click horror game where you rummage through this little manor, you find some items. Currently the game is in Swedish though, we could maybe switch it back to English. But now we want to make a clock. I do have the art ready, so I think it's gonna be pretty neat. Get a little animation of like the pendulum swinging and stuff. I think that's gonna be pretty cool. Eden loves you. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. How are you doing today? I'm doing quite well, Creative. Hope you are doing well as well. Wanna see the tarot card designs I worked on today? For sure, man. Link it. Send it in the Discord or link it in the chat, Evo. Bathroom looks great. Thank you, man. You're just gonna waste toilet paper like that? Yes. Ooh, look at that. Hierophant, Temperance, the Queen, the Hermit. This looks nice, man. 18 hours left in the Kickstarter. If you wanna grab a physical tarot deck. Oh, is that what you're doing it for? Interesting. Every time I see tarot cards, I think of Binding of Isaac. Look at that, funding goal has been reached, but ladies and gentlemen, if you wanna support a fellow developer, that's the link to the Kickstarter as well. Cool stuff, man, it looks good. Oh, there will be collectibles in the game as well as a physical deck. Ooh, nice. So currently we have a somewhat empty room that I'm gonna throw this little clock in. So let's rename this into the clock room. And then what we need here is a new image, which is going to be this one. Boom. It is pretty fucking tall though, not gonna lie. Don't know, maybe if I went a little bit too far. I think it's pretty good. I don't know, let me know what you think. It does need to be lit. You should also be interactable. Don't need to raycast the alpha pixels. Bum bum bum. This is probably good as is. Let's make sure to get you pixel perfect as well. We do like that kind of stuff over here. Maybe like here or something. 7. Oh shit, wait, you can't be completely centered. I need to move you half a pixel for you to be pixel perfect, because I did unfortunately need a middle pixel here. That's a little bit annoying. It's not gonna look entirely centered. I wondered then if it's almost better to make it even less centered. We'll see. We're gonna switch this stuff around at some point anyway. Doesn't have to be perfect from the get-go. Let's call this the clock. It's a Fudderfush clock, exactly, Wolfate. You got it. Clock looks solid, thank you, man. I like the height. I think it's pretty good. I feel like it should be relatively large, right? So now I want to animate this. Question is, how do I want to animate it? I could do this programmatically. Might actually be better, because I need to play the sound effects for the ticking. It's gonna be easier to do that, to time it, I think, with programmatic animations. Yeah. Question is, where should I put the script for this? Because I think you're gonna be able to walk up to it. So we are gonna have like a close-up object as well. Maybe put a bookcase in here too, so it can be off to one side. Yeah, the thing is that I don't know if I want to go too far off, because now it's incorrect in perspective. Now I need to show the side. But I feel like compared to having it like half a pixel off in the center, it could maybe be good to put it like here or something. But yeah, then maybe having like a bookshelf here to kind of put this one almost up against, and then we do something else over here, maybe put a little sofa or something. That should probably work. Because I feel like if it's gonna be slightly off, it's better to make it slightly more off, if that makes sense. Just use a sin wave for that? What do you mean, Wolfit? We're right back, kiddos are yelling, so I'll be lurking for a few. No worries, creative. Appreciate the lurk. Okay, I'm gonna call this one clock. Sure. And then we also need to add some interaction scripts here. Oh, actually, you know what we should do? Should probably make a parent object where we add the props icon. And then I think we're gonna throw the clock script on you instead. And then here we are going to do a open puzzle on click. Currently we don't have the puzzle, but we are gonna sort that out. Oh, we still have to sort that animation out, make it a bit better. Localize item names and types, you are basically donezo. Improve transition to close-up objects. That is something I want to do. Because basically we have this relatively new system where you can walk up to stuff, so like the TV here, you can like go up to it and like start it and shit, switch channel. But I think I want a little like fade in and out animation here, and I think I'm gonna do something similar for the clock as well. Oh, it's a pendulum, so sinus wave equals sinus function. Okay, but the thing is, it's pixel art, so I only have sprites. I need to swap the sprites. So I think we have to change the time of each sprite to make it a bit non-linear. I think that's how I have to do it. Because I did do that here as well. Like, this is not completely linear. It stays a little bit longer at the end. Which, now that I think of it, should it do that? Wait, should this be the opposite? No, because it would slow down towards the end before it swings back. Yeah, that's just when it swings down, it's going to accelerate. Slightly decelerate on the upwards motion, and then kind of stop at the end. So yeah, it would be the slowest at the very end, right? And quicker in the middle. Sin time plus 1 divided by 2 will get a value between 0 and 1. You can then use that value to determine where in the animation should be. Oh, I see what you mean. So I would use that to actually calculate when to switch to each sprite. That could probably work. Or I could be lazy and just look up what the time would be for a sine curve for something like this, and then set that time. Less cool, but it probably would work. We'll see. Let's just get it working first, and then we fix it. That should be fine. Because I think we're gonna do a programmatic animation here. Let me restart so IntelliSense is working. Pendulum goes in both directions, so you would have minuses as well. Wait, what you mean? You got so few frames you can hardcode it. That's what I'm kind of thinking. I feel like we might potentially be trying to over-engineer this now. Like, just as we're saying, like I have 8 frames to switch in between. I feel like potentially just hard-coding the wait time in between, make it, you know, sine enough, would probably be fine. Let's do a image. That's not what I meant. Called clock image. Oh, we need the sprites as well. So I think we're gonna do an array of sprites. Private void TikTok. I mean, could there be any other name for this function? And then I think we're gonna somehow throw this into a update function. That's not what I meant to do. I guess we should check the state here. If current state is not equal to... What should I do if it's equal to? I guess it could only run in cutscene, to be honest. Unless I want it to be in transition as well. But the transition is like half a second. It's probably fine if this only runs in gameplay. If it's not in gameplay, then we probably want to return. Oh wait, this becomes a bit tricky. Wait, how do I do this if I'm gonna do... Or should I just run a coroutine? With a fucking while loop or something? Because how do I... I need to check that enough time has passed. But that time is going to be different since we don't want the, you know, the pendulum to be completely linear. We are gonna need some audio in here as well for the ticking sounds. So let's be using Chirpy.audio. Let me have a quick look at my random sound jukebox. What did we do here? Oh shit, wait, is this one... Oh, I have both the systems. Oh, I need to clean this up. Do I have... I don't think I'm using this, right? While true. Do I ever start this? 0 references? I don't, so we can just remove it. If we're not in gameplay, then return time left minus equals time.delta time. Oh, so depending on the sprite we set, we can have a different time left and update that. Then at the end, depending on that sprite, we set the new time left. Yeah, no, this should work. We should be able to do something similar to this. Just that we don't want to do this, and we want no randomness. I mean, I could even have this one handled. Yeah, so... we could maybe even put this here. And then here we do a bit of tick-tocking. Right? If time left is less than, I guess, or equal to 0. Then we want to switch sprite. So should I have a reference to a current sprite or something? Maybe. I'll do it integer for the current sprite, which we default to 0. Then if time... this means we need to tick. In that case, we always need to check if the current sprite is equal to 8. Wait, no, can I not use a ternary operator here? Should I not say current sprite is equal to current sprite is not equal to... I should just check if the sprite... do I even need to save this? Might be unnecessary. Because I could just check the image.sprite as well. And check if that is equal to this with the index. So maybe we do something like sprite, current sprite is equal to plot image dot sprite. And then if, okay, fuck, wait, what do I want to do? I should check if you are equal to plot sprites at the index of, well, it would be 7, right? Because that means we are on the last one. Can I not do this? Current sprite. Oh, I see. If it's equal to 7... Should I find the index in here? Maybe and save that instead? Yeah, that's probably better actually. How do I do... Wait, how do I find the index of a specific... Well, basically of this sprite in that list? I mean, I could use for loop, but it seems like there should be a better way of doing it, right? Or I just keep track of an integer representing the thingy. That is probably better, fuck it. So then, we should check if the current sprite index is equal to 7. Then we want to set the... Let's do is not equal to 7. If it's not equal to 7, I want to set the clock image.sprite. Never mind, we're gonna do 8. And here we're going to say current sprite index plus plus. Current sprite index is not equal to 8. If it is, then it should be set to clock sprites with the index of 0. Otherwise, it should be set to clock sprites at the index of the current sprite index. And then we need to say that time left is equal to 1. That's not what we need, but it should tell us whether or not this is functional. So clock image, here clock sprites. Clock 0, and then we want how many? 8. Clock 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I'm gonna move immediately. I think this should work. Let's try it. This is not functional. And there we broke. Okay. Something is wrong here. "26, yeah, that's this line. But why did it take so long? Current sprite index plus plus. So we add 1. If you are 7, which is the last one, you would go to 8. If clock image.sprite, we set this to... Oh, I never add to the current sprite index. No, I do. Fuck me. Never mind. If that is not equal to 8. Oh, yeah, no. No, yeah. I mixed this up. You should be, if it is equal to 8, then we set it to 0, otherwise we set it to clock sprites. Okay, yeah, I flipped this, flipped that around. I think this should do it. That's why it took so long as well. It had to go through all 7 sprites. It was a 7-second delay before the error. Nope. Index was outside of the bounds. Am I misunderstanding the indexes here? Oh, I'm not resetting the... Okay. I see. Let's just do another if statement. If... Changed my mind, I'm gonna do it this way. If this is the case, you basically have index thingy majiggy 8 as the sprite index. I don't fully know what that means. But I think the issue here is that I'm not resetting the current sprite index, right? So let's do this. If it is 8, then we want to do this. Or well, we want to do clock image dot sprite is equal to this. No, I don't even need to do that. Do I? No, we do this. Print sprite index plus plus. Now when it reaches 8, we just set, all we do is set this back to 0. And then we set the sprite equal to the current sprite index. And then we can just do an else if statement and check which sprite is which. The 6 and 2 are the ones that are furthest away. So it should do a else if current sprite index is equal to, what did I say, 2, or if current sprite index is equal to 6, I think. Then we tell the audio player to play a certain sound effect, which is going to be the, I guess like clock tick sound effect. Clock image.sprite equals clock sprite's current index. So I don't really know what this does. I know I read about this before. This is the something operator, right? The remainder operator. But is that what I want to use here? Modular, okay, there we go. This is the thing I can use to calculate whether something is a even number or not, right? If I'm not mistaken. I have used it, but we're talking like once or twice. Clock tick sound effect. Let's do 0 delay, 1 in volume, 1 in pitch, and at the let's do it at the transform dot local position. This feels like a little bit of a weird way of doing it, but I think it should work. Oh yeah, wait, I do see the issue here though. Because now I'm gonna need like a full-on switch statement. Because we do need to set this different depending on the sprite. So if I'm gonna do it this way, I would need an entire switch case, unless I do a serializable class instead of sprites here, and I set the timer. And then we just read that one. We have one of those selected as the current one. What I'm saying is that theoretically I should have done something like this, right? Where we do like system.serializable and then I make a public class called I don't know, clock sequence or something, some shit like that. And in here we have a reference to the sprite we want to show, as well as a float for the you know, the time that we should set here. And then I could just get the current sequence and set the time to whatever that is. That would be way easier than doing an entire switch case for like every single sprite index. You should have this method drive what sprite is shown. You should have this method drive what sprite is shown. Is that not what I'm kinda doing? Oh wait. Looping through circular buffer would work as well. Don't know what that means in practice. Because if I'm gonna do my current way, but not as messy as this is gonna end up being, I think I would do something like this. And then maybe even have a bool for like play tick sound. And then just keep a reference to which clock sequence I am on. With a sign you can calculate where its sprite is mostly resembling the angle of the pendulum. And show that. Whoa, that sounds tricky though. Wait. How would I calculate what sprite is resembling the angle of the pendulum? Because when it is fast, you want to only show a sprite a short time. That I could do here as well, right? Because then I would just set it to a shorter time. Because I don't know, like, what sprite is mostly resembling that. That sounds tricky. Did my Explorer just crash on me? Especially since the sprites look like this as well. I have no idea how I would calculate that. Now the duration is different at different parts of the animation. Yeah, but that I'm gonna do no matter what. It's not gonna be fully linear. But what I realize is the issue with my current animation here is that to make that possible, I would end up having to do a entire switch case, depending on this, for, you know, 0 to 7, which would be a little bit too much. If I do something like this, it's much easier. Because now I can just set the duration for each, you know, each frame of the animation. You could just mesh it. How? Like, what I don't understand here is how I would calculate the angle of this one. I have no clue how to do that. When it's just like a sprite. I mean, even if it wasn't a sprite, I would still not fully understand how to do it. Frame equals rounds in time 1 plus 1 divided by 2 times 7. Okay. So what does that do? Plus 1 divided by 2 makes the output of the sine function within 0 to 1. And why it works for animating a pendulum using 8 frames. The sine function sin oscillates smoothly between -1 and 1 over time. By default, I guess, because we don't really set that here, do we? No. So sin time gives a continuous swinging motion like a pendulum. Sounds good. Plus 1 shifts the sine range from -1 to 1 to between 0 and 2. We do this because the sprite frame indicates...
Hello.
What's up, Luasoft? How you doing? Sprite frame indices must be non-negative. Divided by 2, this now normalizes the value to a 0 to 1 range, so over time this smoothly oscillates between 0 and 1. And then with times 7, we would now get between 0 and 7. Okay, I see what you're saying. Now smoothly value moves between 0 and 7. That is pretty genius, not gonna lie. This makes the pendulum swing smoothly back and forth by cycling through the frame space on the sine wave. Okay. I think you have convinced me. That does seem pretty good, not gonna lie. Welcome back, Amazes. How you doing? Here it's going quite well. I'm trying to get this little... I'm trying to do a programmatic animation for the swing here of my clock. My new little grandfather clock, so trying to sort that out. How you doing, Mises? And Lupo. The Finns has arrived, true. Ronaldo has signed a new 200 million one-year contract. Damn. For Saudi Arabia, interesting. This works if the sprites are aligned correctly. Yeah, which they should be. The only thing is that... Oh no, yeah, this should always work. I should never be out of bounds, because when it reaches 7, it's naturally gonna swing back with the sine curve. Yeah, I don't know... You know what, I should stop not trusting you guys. You guys are just... You are better. I will admit it. This is a much better way of doing it. I don't know how to calculate when to play the sound. I mean, I can just check what... No, we can check which sprite we are currently on. That's easy. Yeah, 0.5 would be the center. Well, in this case, no. With this full one, it would be 3.5, right? Technically. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? No, because we go... Wait, what? Now I'm confused. When... But 3.5... I mean, yeah, it's still gonna loop over to... Wait, just where is my middle sprites right now? I don't even know. Oh, well, my middle sprites... Oh, yeah, I need to change this. Yeah, we do need to change the order here. Well, that depends. Wait, where does the sign thing start? Oh wait, I need less sprites now, don't I? No, wait. What? Yeah, because it shouldn't be full motion. I should only have... Do I even need all of these? What's up, Ayo? Welcome in. How you doing? No. I can't have all of these frames, can I? No, I do want to have all of these frames. I just want them to be aligned. Oh, wait, what? No, I'm so confused. I want to go from here to here. Those are all the sprites I need, right? Because this is where I want the sine curve to go back and forth. So we actually want less sprites now. Yeah, we only want the unique ones, exactly. I don't need the full, like, looping back and forth like this. True. Okay, let me catch up here. I'm good, thanks for asking. Trying to find balance in game dev and family life while the family's home, not an easy feat. I can imagine. I can imagine. So is the family on vacation as well now, I assume? So you got full house? Since you had this, I thought you were a Ronaldo fan or something. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not really a football fan. I'm not really a sports fan in general. Like, I don't watch a lot of sports, I'm gonna be honest. It's true. However, I did study a bunch of European Portuguese, so I think that is a little bit of an influence why I have that sound effect as well. I have 2 kids, but I managed it, but not an easy feat, yeah. The sound would be played at... Yeah, exactly, it would be played at the edges, you know. So I need to change this entire order. I think I'm gonna just... We're gonna be able to remove a few sprites here. Because this means that I don't want this sprite. Whoops. I mean... I don't want this one. And instead... Wait, I want even less sprites. Yeah, exactly. I want this to be... Oh shit. Boom, boom, boom. I don't want you. We should only have 6 sprites that swing like this, right? No, I don't need that one either. We only want unique frames. This is all I want. Okay, we're got an ad coming up in about 1 minute. Thank you for your patience. That should be the only sprites I need. Yeah, I think this is gonna be better. I have to admit. Check for the sound. I don't know if I can just... Because I'm not gonna have a continuous like loop playing. I'm gonna just play the ticks at the correct frames. I think that's how we're gonna do it. Okay, so now we have 0 to 4. Should be all I need. Here we can now remove these. Which means that we're gonna need to change the sign thing here a little bit, but that should be not be a problem. We just do this times 5. Right? Times 4? No, times 4 it must be, right? I should do 1 less. Am I missing a namespace here? Or are you capitalized? How you doing, AO? Nice to see ya. Sorry, I'm kinda catching up with chat here. Hope you've been well. I'll take it easy. I was pretty pissed today after the stream because I felt like I did such a lousy job as both stream and dev. No, don't say that, Amisis. I always enjoy hanging out in your stream. I would go to the animation tab, create a new animation on a new sprite, hit record and change the sprite for each keyframe using triggers to trigger the sounds. That's probably a decent way of doing it too. I never used like the event trigger thingies from in the animations, but that would probably work as well. Don't you need it looping? Not the way we do now. It will naturally move if we get this to work. Or loop. I mean, it will naturally loop. What's up, Conrad? Welcome in as well. Cooking up some clocks, I see. I am indeed. Holy shit, how far behind am I in chat? Oh yeah, true. You could only use 3 frames if you have the flip bool. But that wouldn't work for this specific one. But that could work as well. Sound traditionally plays when it pauses the middle. Oh, does it? Maybe it does. I need to double check. Good point. Is making less sprites actually better? Just add overshoot frames? No, the issue is that I had duplicate sprites, which I don't need no more. You need to multiply or divide the timer between the period. Time for 1 full pendulum. I recommend keeping track of the index of the last frame. Oh, math.round. Oh, math.sin. I think I'm missing a namespace though. Does anyone know the namespace for this? Because IntelliSense is not doing its job. Oh wait, maybe I can do int blah 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 equals mathematics or system math. Is that the one I want? I think that should do the job. Keep the frame in memory, so you only need it to be set once. And when you do, you might play the sound effects if it's the correct frame. Sometimes the imposter syndrome kicks in, you know? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I know how it is in Mises, but you shouldn't, you know, don't dodge on yourself like that. I think you're doing a great job, man. With the index on the last frame, you can check whether it's different from the current index, which basically allows you to do something when the index changes. Yeah. Which means that I won't even need the time left, do I? Because this is going to calculate it for me. No? What? Wait, what do I do? I'm not confused at all. Yeah, it probably should be mathf, right? Because we're using floats here, right? And then we round to int instead. Should... Wait, why is this all breaking now? Cannot implicitly convert type int to... Oh, yeah. So this is the sprite. Current sprite index. Delta time is time for each frame. Time is since the game started, okay. Oh yeah, I could use... But now I could use this for the array, right? I don't need to do this anymore. I shouldn't need to do this. And I want this to be running all the time, right? So, do I even need this stuff? Because this handles the actual calculation of time here. But something is still not right here. Am I... 1, 2, 3... 1, 2, 3. Syntax error. Oh, because this is else. Okay. I don't think I need this. Because I'm gonna be able to use this to calculate everything, right? So I need to know if... Oh yeah, wait, the issue now is that how do I... Well, I check if the current sprite... No, I think this should be fine. I think this because I had else if here. Because now we have 1, 2, 3 left facing, 1, 2, 3 right facing. So I think that should be fine. I could check the clock image dot sprite. Hey Jin, with the 100
Yo.
bits. Yo, welcome back. How you doing? I still haven't checked your teaser. The thing you posted. Let me quickly do that. Did you guys know that Jin has a new Steam page up? Feel free to link it. Share your stuff. I don't think there's audio. But this looks pretty sick. Ooh, I like it. I like where it is going. Set the function to a new variable. Wait, set the function to a new variable on the function. Hey, another 100. Thank you, Jin.
Much thanks and blessings, my browski.
Thank you very, very much. I appreciate you. Did you link the game? Link the fucking game! What are you doing? Here's the game. Go and check it out. Wishlist, follow, all of that good stuff. Show some support, people. Yeah, save that index into a last index variable and check if it changed. Okay, yeah. So wait, I should do something like int last index is equal to this, and then I change this. And then we, instead of checking the sprite, yeah, this is definitely better. We check if last index, now, feels like it makes more sense to check if the current index is not equal to the last index. That means we must have switched sprite. Right? Oh no, this means we should switch sprite. This is where we say that the clock image.sprite should be equal to the clock sprites with the current sprite index. Oh, you're saying that we should do new index? Is equal to this? Yeah, just now we can get rid of that line. It's that, no, I see what you mean, I see what you mean. If the current sprite index is not equal to the new index, then we set the current sprite index to the new index. We set the clock sprite to the sprite with the current index. I mean, it doesn't really matter which order I do this, so it's a shorter word, so we should set this to new index. And we end up doing clock sprite image is equal to index. We should also check if it... Well, I need to know when we should play the sound. Is it the middle or is it the ends? Grandfather clock. Ticking. I do need to see the pendulum. What the fuck is this? This is at the ends, right? Boom. Where is it? Oh no, wait, I don't think it is. Wait, this is fucking confusing. Where's the center? The center is like here. It feels the same because this one hits the ends. And what? Boom. No, is it the center? I think it might be the center. I think you might be right. When does a pendulum clock tick? As in, where is the pendulum? Yeah, you are correct. Swings past its center, the vertical position. Yeah, each time it passes the center. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So, that means we want... I guess that would be sprite number 2, which is the center. So that is index 2. So we could just say that if current sprite index is equal to 2, if it is equal to 2, then we want to do this. When wife asks what you've been doing today, I've inspected the grandpa's clock all day and how the pendulum swings. It's very interesting. Exactly. Dude, it's so funny. I keep mentioning this, but game dev is not what you think it is going into it. If you would have asked me a few months ago, or like a year ago, I would have never thought I would be sitting here thoroughly inspecting how a grandfather clock works. Or other times when I spend time looking at references for these fucking like chest panels of old buildings. Like, when did I study to become an interior designer? This is not what I signed up for. If the pendulum is in the middle, then play the tick sound effect. We probably want a tick-tock, don't we? So we need to swap it. Wait. I haven't done this yet. So I should check what the current sprite is. We could do something like sound effect is equal to current sprite index. If that is equal to 1, that means that we are swinging from... Wait, no. No, that's fine. I only need to check if it's coming from one side. Otherwise it has to be coming from the other side. So, before we switch it to the new index, if the current one is 1, that must mean that we are coming from the left or whatever. Otherwise, we do the clock-tock sound effect. Right? Because then we should have 2 different sound effects depending, so we get a little like proper TikTok kind of thing going on. Pause the video and use the period button on your keyboard to go frame by frame if you want to examine a movement or animation closely. Yeah, the thing is that I need the sound, and that is without sound, right? But yeah, that is a good shout. Time-consuming task, you know? Good one, good one. I see what you did there. Either way, you should add a variable for speed. It is, I need to make sure that this actually, it needs to tick in seconds, which I don't know if this does now. I have no fucking clue. So we probably need that. How many rooms will your final game have? Good question. Not sure if it's one I can answer right now, but it's gonna be more than I maybe initially thought. Like, this is my list of rooms right now. Some of these I'm not using, but a lot of these are already in the game. So it's becoming quite a few. But, you know, layout could change. It's very possible that... Because I do want to rather have... Like, I would prefer to have quantity over quality, right? So if I start having a bunch of, like, half-empty rooms, it's better to remove them and, like, merge 2 rooms or whatever. So we'll see. It's a little bit hard to say. Wait, I think you will need to realign the sprite calculation since the sin 0 corresponds to the center position, but it doesn't, right? Because we do this. Or am I misunderstanding this? Like, isn't this currently going between 0 and 4? Which means that 2 is the center. Or am I misunderstanding it? I do less than 2. That probably works as well. But it has to be less than... It has to be 2 when we switch. Because it can't be 1 when we trigger this, right? But you're probably right. In case, I don't know, something weird happens with like frame rate or something. Oh, wait. No. Here I need 2. Here I need if it's less than 1, right? That's what I want. If you have different sounds, then yes. Yeah, exactly. Just, I think we want a little tick-tock kind of sound, rather than like just repeating the same sound. I feel like it would make it sound a lot better. That just makes the value go from 0 to 1 to 0... minus 1 to 1 to 0 to 1. But that's what this does, right? This... Wait, am I confused? Is this not supposed to swing between 0 and 4? Yeah, it feels better, but it literally has the same exact outcome, yeah. I think I think it should be fine. Less than 1 will be if it's... 0 and not if it's 1. Oh, right. Now this needs to be less than 2. You are correct. Yeah, that makes sense. Otherwise, like, if it's less than or equal to 1.99999, whatever. It goes to 0 to 4, but the 0 has to be where the pendulum is the fastest. At the bottom position. Oh, wait, have I... It is that depends on how sine works, right? But no. The twitches should be in the middle, shouldn't it? I mean, let's just try it and see what happens. Because I think this should be functional. We don't have the sound effects now. Do I have something that could work? Typing sound effect? Maybe. Well, it seems to work, right? It stays the longest at the edges. It's obviously way too slow. Okay, so now this becomes a tricky thing though. How the fuck do I make sure that this is exactly 1 second? I mean, it wouldn't necessarily have to be exactly, but... Multiplying the time by 2? Wait, was this 2 seconds now? Wasn't it even slower? Oh wait, I don't know if I should say anything here because I don't understand this function fully. Wait, you're saying that I should multiply this by 2? No, it's not. One second multiplied by the number of frames. So you actually need to multiply by 4. This is too quick though. Or at the very least it's not exact. But we are getting there. This is changing the part inside the sin, so it's not dependent on the frames. Just try time divided by 2p... Wait, what? 2pi? But wait, if I divide this, are we not gonna make it slower? Since it got quicker now. Just like if I would divide this by 4, which I know isn't correct, but... We're also saying pi, which I don't know what it is. You got 1 second, just multiply that value with the seconds you actually want. Well, I want one... I guess I want one full swing to be a second, right? One full like back and forth. Oh right, wait. How does this work? No, but it did click on each one, right? So maybe this should be quicker. Wait. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It needs to be quicker. Because 1 second is a full back and forth, but this one clicks every time it goes. So it shouldn't click on each second. It should click twice per second, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I would have just made an animation within the animation, do event calls to play a sound. I'm probably not helping, but just my 2 cents. No, I think you're right. I think we are perhaps over-engineering this a little bit. Or even done the thing where I just set a predetermined time for each frame. This is cleaner in terms of code, but now I'm slightly confused. I mean, I'm mainly confused because I barely understand this function, I suppose. What's up, little Mago? Welcome in. IEnumerate is your friend for this stuff? Yeah, that should have worked as well. Just hardcode the wait times in between the frames with some, like, I don't know, while loop or something. But wait, you're saying divided by... Oh wait, I can't say this. Wait, you said that's math dot... What? I don't get this. Pi is math.pi. What, math.pi 2? Is that what you meant? Yeah, I don't know. This is probably gonna be... This would inevitably be the most realistic because it's actually going to follow like a perfect sine curve. But I do think we might potentially be over-engineering this. So when the time reaches 2 times pi... Well, like what? Pi as in 3.141592653589793, like that one. 6.3 seconds it starts over, so by dividing by 2 times pi you get down to 1 second revolution. After that you multiply it with the duration you actually want. But we'll make the center be at 1 second. And do this. Oh wait, I should do, you said divided by? time times... Oh, and then divided by 2. Okay, let's try this and see what happens. So that is way too slow. Wait, this should be times 2? And then times 2? Is that what we're saying? Oh wait, then Wolfit is saying we need to divide. This looks right though. Now every other one is 1 second. It feels a little bit quick. I don't know if we should have this amount of motion. I'm starting to wonder maybe if we should even remove the lost frames. Are you using animation for the pendulum swing, by the way, or physics? I'm not using physics. I'm just using sprite changes. By removing the 2. But then I guess... Yeah, we basically calculate when we should switch the sprites, if that makes sense. So yeah, this is... This is every second. But the only thing is, I don't know if this is how it actually works. Is it? Because like this one, for example. One second is 2 ticks, right? However, this looks better, I think. Because the other one is very quick. I don't think this technically is how it should work. The clock ticks each time the pendulum passes through the center. It ticks once per half cycle. Oh, wait. Does a normal full-size grandfather clock take 1 second each time the pendulum passes the center? Okay, yes, in a traditional full-size grandfather clock, the pendulum is designed to complete a... No, but this is different. A full swing. Left to right and back. No, in 2 seconds, okay. The pendulum passes the center once every second. Okay. So I think this might be a smaller clock and that's why it takes more. I keep being confused by this. Yeah, total time for full swing cycle around 2 seconds. Okay, so I think this is correct then. It's probably a little bit loud. But I think this is... Yeah, I think we're gonna go with this. So let's do this actually, I have an idea. let's make some new sound effects. Then we just use placeholders for now. Bum bum bum. Rename sound effect clock tick. We are going to use the typing type right what? Keystroke 1. Volume. What is the volume of the typing ones? Just that's the ones we use now. Typing. That's full 100% volume. Okay. So let's do maybe like 60% volume, 100% pitch. Pitch variation? Probably not, since we're gonna have two different ones. Let's duplicate this one. Rename this into clock talk. Set you to keystroke 2, same volume. Tick sound effect, and then a little talk sound effect. I don't think it doesn't have to be super loud. It should be noticeable, but it shouldn't be like, you know. I think the pendulum moves a bit too much. I think it might as well. I don't know, maybe if we... Just let's say you start here. So you move 2 pixels. It moves 2 pixels per sprite. Maybe we should just do 1, so this would be like the last one. Rather than going like all the way to the side here. You know what? Let's look at another reference. Let's make sure that we are looking at like a full-size one though. Grandfather clock ticking. What's up, Darth? How you doing? Welcome in. Like, I want to make sure it's a full-size one, so we know that it's a kind of similar pendulum in terms of size. I think you should move move less. I think you're right. I think maybe 1 pixel per... Yeah. I think we might do that. So we have the center sprite. What I'm thinking is that we put you here instead. And then we put you maybe here. Was that 1 pixel? Yeah. So on the last one we go up a little bit. I don't even know if we need to do that. That might be unnecessary. You know, let's try it like this, so we have one side doing the full swing and the other side only doing this, just to see the difference. Just use a period button on your keyboard to see frame by frame video clock. Makes it 10 times easier to understand movement. The thing is that I don't need to see it frame by frame, I just want to see how far it goes. Wait, this is symmetrical, I can just flip these. Let me actually do this. Let's merge this down. So this would be with a smaller swing. I don't know if we should go up then. That looks a little bit weird, doesn't it? But I think the smaller swing is nicer. I think it is. The second frame is off. Is it? Looks like it goes a bit upwards at the sides. Yeah, which I did purposefully, but I think it becomes too much with one full pixel up. Okay, so should we move this down then? The second and fourth. So wait, are you saying these look weird? The going up one pixel worked fine on the larger one, but here I do think it's too much. And I can't lower the center frame, that would be weird as well. But I don't think we can go up like that. Okay. Yeah, I think that is better. Usually it looks like you move the middle frame slightly left instead of animating the thing in an arc. For the second and fourth frame. Oh, you mean that it ends up being straight? It should technically be the most correct, because I'm just using a straight line to where it should be connected. I just have to lower that slightly as well to... Because now if I did something else here, I'm technically changing the... I'm making like a weird arc. So it's if I don't connect it here. If I would connect it slightly lower, like here or something, we might get... Yeah, then we would get 1 pixel. So we should connect it further down. Let's try something like here maybe? Wait, what did I do? Under that pixel, okay. Boom. then it would be something like this. Maybe I should play around a little bit with where the pivot... But I don't know if I'm super happy with this either. It feels like it's jumping a little bit much. But it also, when we checked before, making the pivot point, because the first one I did was like down here, and that looked weird. What if we do in the middle of those? And we only get 1 pixel, and that feels like... could be weird. I keep the pivot point at the center, but edit the top pixel of the 2nd and 4th frames. But just doing the top pixel, you mean? We can try it. This is with only the top pixel. The other one I think had 3 pixels down. I might actually like this more though. Because that's 3 pixels. I wonder how it would look if we did 2. Try the in-between one as well. I don't know, maybe... if I like this more. I mean, no one is gonna stare at this clock as much as we are doing right now. That is something to keep in mind as well. Okay, I think we'll do this for now, maybe. We got some TikTok sound now. We do indeed. I mean, in general, I'm actually quite pleased with this one. I think maybe doing some... let's see how we will look if we throw in a few more props in here. Ah, this should be nice in a window room. 2 windows on the side, this one centered. That could work too. Otherwise, what I'm thinking is that we could do a... is it this one? No. Display locked, open. Maybe this one? Then maybe... I don't have the... Do I have the table anywhere? Oh yeah, wait, we put the table in the entrance hall, didn't I? I mean, I'm gonna have to switch this stuff around at some point. But yeah, we do have a table here. Or maybe this should be a nice room to have a little table and maybe a chair. Maybe do more like a bookshelf and have this as like the place where you would sit and read by the really loud clock. Library room, cigar room, yeah, very much. You underestimate the amount of time I will take to just stare at details in a video game. Fair enough, fair enough. Shelf, what? Shelf big, I think this is the one I might want. And we should just like fill it with books and stuff. I kind of feel like maybe we should even steal something from the entrance room. But I don't know if I want this thingy on table in that case. But it makes less sense to have a table here, I feel like. This should be more like maybe some small cabinet or something. So let me actually take the... I don't think we need the bust. Get rid of that one. And then we take... Can I cut here? No, but we can copy these two. Remove them. Maybe put them in here instead. Maybe something like this. And maybe a little flower. Little plant. Oh, that's a kind of big plant. That's not the one I was looking for. I think it's the vase. I think this is what I'm looking for. Do I have a chair? I think I have a chair. Chair? Wait, what? How can that not be centered? Are you not set to native size? Oh, I see. Maybe if we have a painting here. That should be kinda neat. Rökrum på 90-talets komvux. I don't know how far I could push this stuff. I'm a little bit scared that the chair is gonna look weird because of the perspective. I think like kinda centering this one would look better. Otherwise I could throw in a sofa. No, I think this is good. I don't know, we're not doing, you know, this is not gonna be final room, can never be changed, like, we're just testing stuff. That's a kind of nice little room, isn't it? Maybe... let's do this. Maybe this entire thing shouldn't be the hitbox. Maybe only like the clock part. Like maybe the clock square should be the hitbox. We'll see. No, I just smoked under the kitchen fan like my mom did with her mom. We'll see, like I said, I'm gonna have to play around quite a bit with these rooms. And the proper like layout and stuff. Yeah, we got some ads running, sorry about that one. Oh shit, I don't even know what this room would be right now. I mean, if I remove the walls, it could be one of these rooms. But as I said, this could obviously change. Is this still a little bit loud? I think it is. I think it might be slightly loud still. Maybe we do 0.4. Maybe even less. Yeah, maybe something like this. Ads should be over. Welcome back, people. Oh shit, I didn't check if this is even. Come on. It is even. Do I want it to be even? I think I want it to be even. As long as this wouldn't look too big. I think that could be fine. Always do some little pattern or something. Is it fine? It feels like it could do more interesting stuff if it wasn't fully centered. Yeah, fuck, I think like doing hands like this would be more fun, right? But that's also gonna be more tricky, because then if we want the time to be like here... How the fuck do I do that? Ooh, or... Let's skip this part. Yeah, that might look nice. I'm thinking for the hands here. Because then I could basically just do this. Tricky. I might just do this. Not gonna look as nice, but... maybe. We'll see. Good eye, apparently. I don't really know what I'm doing.
WH4i3 wants to play words on stream.
Let's do it. Just a second. No, that's not what I meant to do. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Words on Stream, as you might know. This means that we are gonna run it until we lose. So, you better be good. Let me do this in the meantime. Mail, nice one. What the fuck? How can I not see any words here? Manly, nice, nice. Main, true. Nail, holy shit, why am I so bad? Manny, nice. Mainly, GG. How can there be so many four-letter words here? Limey. What the fuck? There's still a 5-letter word as well. Nope. Okay, we did hit the goal though. Snidger, welcome in. How you doing? As long as we hit the goal, we are still in the game. Whale in the lead with 23, we are Snidger with 18, and Fi with 10, Ayo with 4, and Idaninja is single fucking 1. Milan, that might have been it. Oh well, do they have those type of words? I'm not sure they do. Yeah, it's a proper noun, yeah, exactly. Okay. Ra. Ka. I know another one. We have the animal, a hare. Should be one here as well, yeah. 6-letter word. What is a 6-letter word here? Like char, is that a word? I don't think it is. Racer, nice one. Reach, true. Did we have this one? I don't think we do. Rear. H, nice one. What is the 6-letter word? Probably something CH, maybe? No, it can't be that. Oh, wait, each was another one. Oh, never mind. Apparently we are allowed a little late guess there. 2 out of 3, we're doing better. We are doing better, we're getting there. Whale still in the lead. Let's continue, ladies and gentlemen. What the fuck? Oh, I know one. We have rant. Train. The vehicle or to train something. That is a word. Rain, nice one. Vein. Okay, we are a little bit more than halfway to the goal. We can do this. Easy peasy. Rint? Is that a word? No. Oh shit. Yeah, come on, we can do it, we can do it. can't see anything. Come on, come on. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, shit. That was a difficult one. I could not see a single other word. GG. As you know, ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules. If we lose, that is game over. Wasn't too bad though. 23-34, it is. You are very correct. Or actually not. It's 23-35, unfortunately. Should we do it so that the clock actually keeps track of the real time? I'm kinda considering it. It is possible that I might do it. We'll see. Should I do maybe Roman numerals on these? But 9, that is IX. XII. VII. Is this gonna fit? Could probably. Yeah, maybe. Wait, let me do this on a separate layer though. That could look kinda neat. Always feels a little bit more fancy when you have Roman numerals. Ooh, maybe we do this. Wait, how long are you? You are 10 pixels. Uncentered. Don't love that, but don't know what to do about it. I think it's fine. This is also slightly off center. I need a center pixel for you, so it's if I potentially did this, but that's not gonna look as good. VI, right? 9 would be IX. I think I kinda like it. I don't know if we should do it for every single one. I'm thinking maybe we just do this. Maybe I need some helpers here. Oh. Boom. Let's see. What's up, this plant? How you doing?
Hello.
Welcome in Ameripon as well. Nice to have you. Trying to design a clock here. We did this little thingy. Trying to make the close-up version. Pretty neat, isn't it? Little sound effects going as well. Placeholder, but still. Good morning, Ameripon. This is cute. Cheers, man. Okay. Oh well, it wouldn't be here and here, it would be... Oh, this is not really helping me actually. Scheisse. I need these to be... Because I need to divide this by 2. Right? Okay, I'm just gonna try something and see how it looks. That actually looks kinda close, doesn't it? They should probably go out a little bit more. This is slightly smaller, isn't it? Like from here to here, I have what? 17 pixels. From here to here, I have 25. Okay, so what if I go like here or something? This is just me trying to brute force it, not gonna lie. Now it looks too big instead, right? That's good enough. Hey, that's a slate clock, thank you, Ameripon. 30 degrees between, not that I even helps, yeah. Is it not someone complains that it looks too big? Wait. Is there not a... Someone complains that it looks to... Wait, what? I'm getting tired? No worries, man. Okay, I think this is fine. Oops. That looks close enough to me. Okay, so the question is, should we do... Because now when I have this, I should theoretically do numbers everywhere. I'm just not entirely sure if I want to. So we should either do... something like this, right? Or we just do something like this. Oh, one issue might be that VII is gonna turn out really big, unless I make the V smaller. Any preferences so far? Left or right side? Night should stay dry. And remember, don't trust the thought. Good night, Hadouken. Thank you very much for dropping by, as always. Appreciate having you here. I guess we should do, like, indices as well. What else should we do? Smaller dots. The new numbers, it will look too busy or not. I think it's good enough, yeah. Because it would definitely become a lot more busy if we do this the entire thing. Tricky. I should go and look at my watches for inspiration. Any preferences so far? Ameripon, I know you at least don't prefer these. I don't know, maybe if I should do the V smaller anyway. Because I could do... like this. I think I might prefer that actually. Because it matches the X a little bit more. The notches would come from the edge on clock, not floating in the middle like that. Let's see, grandfather clock. I only look at watches. Can we get a closer look at the dial, please? A lot of Roman numerals, that is for sure. Just have big old circles. Grandfather clock dial. I don't know if indices maybe were just less common back in the day, actually. Because nowadays, like, at least with watches, it's very common. Like, I have... What do I have? I think I have like one clock that has numbers, or one watch with numbers. I have one with a few Roman numbers. I think all my other watches are just indices. I kind of prefer it. On a watch, I feel like it looks cleaner. Once again, fun fact, chirpy lore time. I am a fucking watch nerd as well. Not gonna lie though, there's not a lot of like indices, or I guess it's less common here as well because it's bigger, so you have more space to actually do the numbers. But just like if we look at like watches, well, it's like almost more common to not have them. Okay, what is... Just as a search for mechanical watch, it doesn't have to be a skeleton watch. Like this kind of stuff, you know. Just indices all around. Right, here you have to go like through rows down before you even find one which has actual proper full numbers on it. Ooh, a little alpinist. Not the proper one though. Sorry, I should not get into my watch nerd mode here. Could also try making Roman numbers smaller. True. We should have the ones around, the middle ones being a bit smaller. Because that's very common, at least on watches. That you do like, you know, 12, 9, 6 and 3, don't know why I did it in that order, are more like emphasized than the others. Not always, but a lot of the time. I'm not here to look at watches. Stop. Wait, this is actually, it's dangerous for me to have that open. Let's see. Do any of these do that? Just, I mean, it doesn't have to be. Even if I can't find a reference that does it, that's kind of fine. I would say most of these look to be very symmetrical, or the same size. We're watching watches? Indeed. It's just dangerous because I could easily lose like 2 hours of time here if we start actually looking at watches. Any fellow watch nerds? Come on now, come on now. Am I any fellow watch degens here? Yes, actually, Muklas. Hi, by the way, welcome in, man. Nice to have you again. Are you a fellow watch nerd? mean, this is a very modern one, but here, this is kind of what I'm thinking. Like, you should do these ones be a little bit smaller. I am. Ooh, let's go. What kind of watches do you like? Do you have some favorite brands? Are you a little bit of a collector? Do you have some nice watches? What's your favorite watch you have? I don't know why these turned out... Like, a lot of these seems more modern now. But yeah, this is kind of what I'm thinking. I feel like that could work. To not make it too messy. But just, it seems like, especially with these grandfather clocks, it is very rare to actually see one that does not have either, you know, Arabic or Roman numerals on it. Like, there's not a single one here that just uses like indices. As I said though, I think it made sense because these tend to be bigger, so you have more space. Because I feel like on normal watches you might do... You know, you have less space, so it's easier to want to do like smaller stuff. Am I making any sense? I don't know. I think it's fine though, if we do them a little bit smaller. Wimbledon 41mm and an Oris Atwis 43.5mm. Ooh, nice, man. I'm a little bit of a weak-wristed bitch, not gonna lie. A lot of my watches are on the smaller side. I mean, I have a few diving watches, which are like, what, 42mm. But I have a lot of like 38mm watches and stuff. Ooh, this is actually dices or indices, but it's not necessarily on a grandfather clock. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to just make them smaller. Wimbledon. Fucking hell, let's say this, you got fancier watches than I do, that's for sure. I have quite a lot of watches, but I have a lot of like, you know, all of mine are like kinda entry-level kinda watches. Because I'm a poor little bastard. I think I have 8 watches, so kind of a lot, but you know, they're all, like, my favorite watch is probably I have the original, you know, JDM version of the Seiko Alpinist. Not this one. I have the Saab 017 on a... And then I have a, you know, aftermarket Jubilee bracelet on it. This is one of my nicest watches, I would say. It basically looks like this. Green dial, indeed. I don't really like the new one as much, because they started doing a new version. This one it's kind of nice. I bought 2 of the Saabs. I really like the Saab series. My first ever watch was the Seiko Saab 033. This little beauty. That's the first watch I ever bought. I think it's gone... The value of this watch has gone up like 150% or something since no, it's more. I think this one is up like 250% since I bought it. Because the thing is, as soon as they expired this line, the Saab line, both of these watches kinda shot up in value. So that was pretty neat. This one I did buy slightly after they discontinued the line. So I did probably pay a little bit extra for this one, but I do really like it. Ever since I bought this one, I had always wanted one of these. Yeah, I like Seikos. I want an AP Royal Oak in the future when I get older. I would not mind a Grand Seiko actually. I saw quite a few when I was in London. Some of these are fucking beautiful, man. Look at this shit. But like, I cannot pay this. I'm a fucking solo developer. I don't have money for this kind of stuff. I wouldn't mind like a Railmaster either. Is this not what I said I shouldn't do? I shouldn't start looking at watches? Yeah. I do like the Omega Railmaster. This is a neat one as well. Also way out of my budget though. I think these two, my subs, are probably the favorite watches I have. I would say. I mean, this is my most used one though. Fucking the Casio DW500. Probably the one that gets the most wrist time. You know, a proper G-Shock is not to be underestimated. Yeah, the Royal Oaks are nice. But this is also way out of my budget. But they're nice watches. You said you had an Oris Equise, right? Ooh, Oris has one watch I kinda like, the one with the... shit. I don't remember what it's called. Like, it's from this type of line, because I like this has like an engraved bezel or whatever, which looks kinda neat. I think these are kinda nice. 40mm, not too big either. Just like I said, I have weak little wrists, I can't be wearing no like 45mm watches. I think these are pretty nice. Got it as a student present. Ooh, nice, man. The black dial. So, is that one? This one? This was kind of my own student. Like, when I graduated, I bought this. That's my first proper watch. I mean, I did have some watches before this, but those were like, you know, shitty watches. This was my first, like, proper watch. I also have a couple Orients. I have a diving watch Orient, as well as the one with the domed glass, the Orient Bamboo. But like I said, like, all of my watches are kinda this one. The cheaper watches, but I like him. I like him. Then upgraded to the Rolex when I got more into watches. Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some more watches, but it's very hard to justify as of right now. Okay, so how do we make this smaller? What, we do him 8 tall instead, maybe? Maybe? When your games blow up, you gotta buy some. You know, if Shadow of Gloom would do really well, I might buy a Leo. I still probably wouldn't buy a super expensive watch, but I might get a Leo something. It's possible. Do you like watches as well, Camusdan? Or were you just surprised by the green dial? Yes, risky having expensive watches in Sweden. Yeah, and the thing is that, like, even my not like super expensive watches or whatever, just like what? Obviously they have gone up a little bit in price. I think the Alpinist, I think the Sabo 17 is probably the watch that's worth the most in my collection at the moment. And I think this one you might get like, I don't know, 700 quid for today or something. If it's in good condition at least. I bought it for cheaper, but as I said, it's gone up in price. And even that one is like, you know, I'm like very mindful if I'm wearing that watch because, you know, I don't want to mess it up. I like the watch. Do you know what I mean? Which is the reason why, ironically, I end up using or wearing my Casio like most of the time. Green is my favorite color. Don't care for watches, really? Okay. If your game blows, that can then get a custom clock with the game graphics. That would be kind of neat. You know what? I should probably get at least a black and white watch to, you know, to resemble the game. I don't know if I could do them smaller than this. I mean, I could do them in an even number as well, to be fair. Maybe I feel like it might be better to make them a lot smaller so it's obvious that they are supposed to be smaller. If you know what I mean. Yeah, I might do like this. Was this like 7 pixels? Yeah. I have it stored in the bankfack. I don't know what it's called in English. Yeah, what the fuck do they call it? I think the like bank boxes kind of thing. I don't remember the proper term either, but I know what you mean. Risky keeping him at home. Yeah, true. The watches are just to pretend to be rich at the bars. That's the thing though, ironically, I wouldn't wear mine to a bar. Like if I'm going to a bar, I am most definitely taking a cheaper watch. IV. Safe deposit, that's the one. This wouldn't look good if I only did this, right? Nah. Maybe if I did this? That could work. For me, watches is not for flexing. I wouldn't really say so either, just as I said, like... I definitely wouldn't wear... The watches I actually like, I would not wear to like a bar or something. V. But certainly, do some people buy watches for the flexing? Absolutely, like there's no way to get around that being a fact. I think this should turn out pretty neat. So now we would want a little VII. Wait, why is 8? No, it's IIX, is it? Oh wait, now go. Do I still have my Orient up? I do. No, it's V. Oh shit, that's a bit annoying, that's gonna be big. I was kinda hoping it would be IIX, it would have been slightly smaller. How you doing, Conrad? What about you, Conrad? Are you watch nerds? I'm just trying to see if I can find any more watch nerds here. It makes me happy. Or you can just send them to me, I'll hold them and keep them safe. Yeah, sure, Ameripon. Absolutely. That is fucking big. I might even have to do this. Maybe I should do that with all of the small ones, to be honest. Yeah, maybe. Maybe we should do this. It just about fits. X. Wait, I want it to be 7. So I want 3 here. Nah, I probably just... Oh wait, I should do this. Should also be uneven. I think I might go for this. Not too bad. This one definitely is a little bit cramped in there. Maybe make the edges a bit wider. I could. Maybe at least this one. The thing is that I was trying to be consistent in terms of like the big edges here would fit in the same box as this V. So I was thinking that this V should be the same size as this edge. But since we never need to do... Oh, but that's tricky. Wait. If I do it one wider, I don't have middle pixel, so it would become really the only thing I can do is this. Otherwise, I would have to go for one more to get something like this. Question is this too wide instead? Because now this has the same width as the large one. It is a little bit tricky. But these are the pixel art problems, man. They really are. Adding one pixel can do... Just like looking at it at first glance, you wouldn't expect that this is just like one extra pixel. Like the difference looks greater, right? I mean, it makes sense. Just adding one pixel to this in the width is like a 33% increase in size. It's quite a lot. Because the issue is that this one doesn't look as much as a X, does it? I mean, that kinda helped a little bit, to be honest. Doing this. I don't know, is this one too big? You can try it. Because this one looks the best. Maybe it is fine though. Especially with like how large this is, I wouldn't say that you really look at that as being too big. I do think it kinda works. Also, ladies and gentlemen, did you guys know that Conrad is yet another developer here on Twitch? If you didn't, make sure to check him out. Wishlist this game, all of that good stuff. Check out Hemomancer on Steam. I think something like this could be cool, but now it kind of looks like you're off-center, which I don't like. So if we do something like this, I think I need to have an even number so I can do something like this. Historical European martial arts, but Mensa. Oh, Himo, damn it. Oh, did you get excited? We got some ads coming up in a few seconds. Thank you very much for your patience. Wait, something here is off. Everything is off. Boom, boom. You should be here. And here. Oh, maybe I could just do something like that. Maybe we just do this. Okay, it's time for some references. Grandfather clock dial. Excuse me. Thank you. Okay, gave me a good idea. Okay, I can't see shit here. There's a lot of like just patterns and shit. Could do something like that. Because I am gonna have like a square around it as well. Yeah, maybe we could try going for something like this. Where we do a bunch of patterns out here and in the circle. Maybe. Which means I probably don't want the thing I just did. Okay, let's sort that out. Let's do... Let's do this, and then... Nope. Maybe it should be even smaller, actually. Maybe, should I even connect you? Here you are just not, exactly not connected. This one almost connects. This one is inside the square thingy. Maybe we do 2 pixels. Yeah? It is getting pretty big, but I think it should be good enough. I don't even need, maybe I don't need this one though. Yeah, maybe we can skip that one. You'll see, wink wink. What about the... wait, I and II? Wait, what? A bit of weird spacing? Maybe. You mean these two? I suppose this one leans a little bit more to the right. That one is a little bit more... oh, that one should be pretty centered. It's difficult though, just once again, you know, pixel art. Moving it one step is like... if I grab this one and I move one step, it's a pretty big difference. I also think it looks a little bit weird because these are inherently smaller, right? So in general, there is more spacing up here compared to the other corners. Like here we have the least spacing, right? I think that throws it off a little bit as well. I mean, I guess I could make like... but then no, because then we have to go this far if I'm gonna make it wider. That I feel like looks a bit off. We'll see. We can always reiterate on this stuff, or iterate on it. You could try add extra pixels on base, but not sure how it looks. Do you mean on the height? Or on the width? This one is easy on the width. Here I actually could add 1 pixel by just doing the middle spacing 1 apart. It does feel a little bit more inconsistent now. The thing I just tested, yeah. Unfortunately I can't just do that, like I do have to add it on both sides. Now it becomes fucking massive. It's difficult. Did you guys do another co-op stream, by the way, Conrad? Or did I see that correctly? Was it the return of the Conrad squad? Ooh, that's pretty neat. I did only one for now. Did one of you guys forget to change a message somewhere? Because I am so sure I saw... Yeah, I wonder if it was Codrad, if he had his like notification message and forgot to change it. Because I'm almost certain I saw it today. I'm almost certain. 100%? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think that might have been the case. Okay, should we... Is it time to do a silly little merge? I might keep those separate in case I want to move them. This one we can just remove. What the fuck happened here? Oh, was that part of the one I removed? Oh, nah, I see. Numerals. I wouldn't mix up layers like this, would I? Okay, fuck it. We are in Merge Town. Who needs layers? You know what? Layers are for the weak. That's what I'm saying. Just followed Conrad and I think I saw another streamer tagged on title or something. Yeah, my last stream was a co-stream with Conrad. Yeah, indeed. Which is fucking ironic. 2 Polish game developers, both named Conrad. Neither one lives in Poland, and you both stream game development on Twitch. Like, what are the fucking chances of this shit, man? It's actually kind of mad to think about. It's like you want to confuse us. Listen. No, they do actually, their games are quite different and they are using different engines, so that might be the only thing that differentiates them. But we both had games in name, yeah, true. Yeah, just you said the Greet or whatever means games as well, right? In Polish. It's actually mad. Like the coincidences here. How do I do that thingy again? Do I do this? What the fuck? Oh shit, wait, do I have all of the clock hands on this layer? Oh shit. Whoopsie. I knew that. Can you move multiple layers? Layer 8 is hidden. Oh, you can. How did I not know that? I feel like I learn something new about A-Sprite like every single day. Not gonna lie. As mad as chirpy, indeed. Have you considered doing co-watching stream like that? I don't know, it's not really something I thought about, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I have done some like gaming streams in the past with other people. That's like more back in the days, you know? Okay, maybe something like this. Now, I do need to make kind of the general like part of the clock as well. Which this is basically our reference now, because I decided to make the small one first. I mean, I think, to be fair, that is the best decision. With the V when you select them, yeah, I think, do you know how long it took me to realize that I could just hold shift and do this? Same thing with the frames. It took me way too fucking long to figure out. Okay. A bit of spacing before we have the thingy. We'll probably do this now. Because we have done this square. Maybe like here we do... We want like 2 pillar-like thingies. Maybe yay big. And then go up slightly above the actual watch square. That's too wide, maybe. And the thing is, I have this as well. Should that be visible? Shit, maybe it should. Whoops. Which means in that case, we should have something that goes out a bit wider here. It should almost be the same size as the other one. Which is what? 15. Something like that, maybe? Wouldn't be opposed to wink wink? No, I wouldn't, to be fair. Maybe a collab game jam somewhere in the future if you want to fully focus on this game, maybe after it's done. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I do really want to make more game jams. The only thing is that, as you mentioned, I feel like I'm in a little bit of a weird spot to be making game jam games, right? Because, like, obviously this game is my priority, and it feels like doing a game jam all of a sudden, even if it's just like, you know, a few days or a week. It's like time that I could have spent on this game or whatever. I think definitely, you know, I'm not gonna say never. It's very possible that I could still end up doing a game jam at some point here, but definitely after the game is finished, I want to do game jams. We're getting somewhere. It's starting to feel a little bit more like a clock here. Okay, how wide are you? You are, holy shit, you're almost as wide as the inner circle. Try to be a little bit consistent here. Maybe... something like that. How tall are you? Might be something like so. But then you are a little bit circular or whatever, so I think what we're gonna do is this. Feels pretty good. I still don't know many things. Also learning one new thing / shortcut per week, yeah. I mean, it's the same with like Unity and stuff as well, I feel like. It's like constantly... It feels like I've been doing this for quite some time now, and I still feel like, as you said, I'm constantly learning new stuff. Okay, maybe we should remove this line. And then immediately go up here instead. No, but wait. No, yeah, maybe. Maybe we do both. Have you done any game jams, Conrad? I don't use Sprite, but I like this kind of learning for a lot of programs I'm new to. Maybe even one new thing per day if I'm brand new to it. Might even read documentation or try to find a weird tutorial video to get some ideas about new things that you learn next. Yeah, I mean, I do think it's fun too. Like learning in general, right? And we have a little weird boom, 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 which kind of fell. Oh shit, wait, this one needs to be bigger then. I think that's too small. Why are you? You are like the size. You're like half the height of the inner circle. That's kinda true. Oh, but that one goes. No, I need to change this somehow. I don't know how. Do I? Is anyone gonna notice this? We'll see. You should go up to about half the height, but let's make you even a little bit smaller here. Well, this might be fine. We'll see. Whoopsie. Are those usually more like I would like to have edge? I don't know how to do /get edge. Let's see what is a shortcut / effect add-on, whatever helps do it. Yeah. Be right back. See you soon, Kama. Thank you for lurking. Appreciate ya. Okay, so we go up here. I'm gonna keep like the same kind of distance. So maybe something like that. Is this close enough? I feel like this is close enough. If you look at this, and then this becomes open, I feel like we are close enough. Here we have some weird symbols and stuff going on. I don't know. We barely need to show anymore. Or maybe just the edge of this one. Yeah, maybe. That is like as big as that one, so the top would be there. So I don't think that part is gonna be visible. Yeah, we should probably have a little bit of a height thing to that as well. In that case, it might be fine. Let's just do something like this. That doesn't work. That looks good enough. Ah, shit. I kinda like it. Maybe move the entire thing a little bit up. Maybe I should even cut that thing off. I think that might be better. Yeah, try to get the clock a little bit more centered. I think that looks pretty sick. I did some detail stuff on the sides here, so I think we should do something similar. What? Oh. I don't know how to make all of these fucking details, but we'll see if we can sort something out. I feel like we should have some details and stuff going on here, and like here. You know what, for some random circles, this actually looks surprisingly good. Not gonna lie. This is oddly satisfying, not gonna lie. It looks like shit, but it's fun doing. Good evening, regular human. How are you doing? Don't ask me what I'm doing, cause I barely fucking know myself. Ty, how are things doing for you? So far so good. I've been working on this clock pretty much, not all day. We did a lot of localization to begin with, but I got a new little grandfather clock going, which I think turned out pretty good. But I want to play it to be able to like inspect it, so I'm trying to make this a little bit more detailed, like full, you know, full screen version of it. I think it's turning out pretty good though. It's not too shabby. Gives me demonic religious vibe. Let's go, man. Let's go, thank you. Where have you been up to, man? Let's do something like this for now. Wait, what? What am I doing? Why am I so confused? Why is this not working? You are like here? No. What? Did I do something uneven here? Or am I just being a Dumbo? Boom, boom, side. Boom, boom. There. No. Because you're not above that one. Oh wait, am I looking at this one? Yeah, I am. Okay, I'm being a Dumbo. Never mind. 5, 5. There we go. I don't know. I'm just making random fucking patterns as of right now. Stressing mostly because next week Friday I have to show my game to an indie game convention in Germany. Ooh. I mean, I very much understand that might be a bit stressful, but also fucking exciting, man. Is it a big one? Big convention? Almost non-stop working? Working on the game? Are you gonna like have a playable version of the game? Gonna drop a YouTube video too tomorrow, Wednesday. Let's see. Exciting. I mean, yeah, sounds like you have a lot of stuff to do, but sounds like good stuff as well. I don't know, maybe if I went a little bit too far here, we might have to remove some details. I might have gone a little bit too far. So I do want, I have said this a lot of times before, but I do very much value consistency. So I can't have more details here than I do somewhere else. We'll have to see whether it looks like it fits or not. Let's just apply this for now. Ilseti, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Let's see, what do we do here? We are going to make a new... Let's just do a new empty game object. We're gonna call this... Clock puzzle. I mean, I don't know if all of these are gonna be puzzles, but I don't have a good name for it. Like, I'm talking about like, just close-up versions of stuff. But for now, I mean, the script is called puzzle as well. We'll see. Let's add a UI image. Yeah, playable demo is not a big convention, I think. At least I haven't heard of it before. So how did you find it? Welcome in, Ilsetti. How are you doing? I'm doing quite well, thank you. How are you? How is your Monday? Yeah, I know what day it is. I don't know what you're talking about. I am so aware of the day of the week. Hope you're doing well. Let's call this clock base. Sure. Raycross target, yeah. Oh, we need the... Can I be a bit cheeky and just copy the arrow from something else here? TV close-up, back button. Can I just steal you? Thank you very much. (0.5 minus 83). 0.5 minus 83. Should do this programmatically instead, well, like, I don't know, fucking instantiate this button or something. We'll have a prefab for all close-up thingies and then do like a prefab variant for each specific thing. That is probably what I should have done. I'm fine, I'm losing my mind over code while I am sick, damn. What are you working on? Are you a fellow game developer? And I hope you get better, man. Okay, you are going to call this one and close. Clock, open thingamajiggy, this one. Let's see if that works. That does work pretty well. Oh, it's unlit though. Just realized. That we have to fix. Clock base, you should of course be a lit material, but we probably want a unlit version of you as well. So let's remove that one and then do non-lit interface layer. Because whenever something is close to you, I think it should be slightly visible whether you have a light on or not. So you see, like, when I take the flashlight away, it doesn't go like completely dark. I feel like that looks better. I think I need to turn off the light from the lamp whenever you open one of these. Because it looks a little bit weird. You can see there's lighting up here, which is actually just a lamp behind it. I do think it's kind of cool though that it actually reacts to the light in the room. Like, now this is lit up, right? If I turn off the light in the room, it's dark. You know, that was an unintended feature, but I'm pretty fucking happy with it. Clock looks great, thank you, Tattoberg. Appreciate ya. Might be a long story, but I'm getting this game dev grant, right? Oh, are you? Nice, the people in charge of that were looking for 5 games to show off at the Game Fest, so I applied for that. Usually a booth that costs about 500 for a weekend, but because of the grant I got it for free. Damn. I just need to pay for travel and hotel. I mean, that sounds like a very good deal. How do you... I don't even know how to go about that stuff. So you applied for the grant. Like, how do you even find the grants? Do we have that stuff in Sweden? Can I apply for grants? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna say it. I'm pretty happy with this. Really need to sort out this animation though. This like instant thing I don't like. We should do something similar to room transitions where we kind of like fade in and out. It's looking great, thank you. Let me catch up here. I'm creating a second project while my main is in pause for a bit. Ooh, interesting. So, what kind of project are you working on? What type of game is it? Should you be able to hear the clock from the neighboring room? Maybe not. It shouldn't be a very loud sound, so probably not. Action platform like Mega Man X. Ooh, nice. 70s suburban home aesthetic achievement unlocked. What's up, Church Party? How you doing? I don't know what you have in Sweden, but the German Ministry of Economy discovered that German gamers rather buy games from other countries. Ah, so they were like, yo, here's money for 130 individuals who want to start game companies. See how that works. Yeah, I've heard of similar things in other places as well. That's why I've kind of been... It's probably something I should look up, because I have no clue if we have that kind of stuff here. Hey Chubby, good luck on this animation. I have also been practicing my animation skills lately. Ooh, exciting. Hope you're able to finish this soon. I'm feeling pretty good with where it's at, to be honest. I'm going to bed. Goodbye. No worries, AO. Have a good night, and thank you very much for dropping by today, as always. I wonder if this should be thicker. Probably... Maybe see a little bit of this as well, maybe? Because now it looks very narrow. Which it probably shouldn't be. Yeah, something like this. I think that's better. Yeah. I prefer it. My main game is difficult to describe. It's a top-down platformer, action turn-based RPG. Okay. Wait, top-down platformer, action turn-based RPG. Okay, interesting. Anything you wanna show? Do you have any link or photo or something? Feel free to share if you want to. Just some casual vandalism. I kind of think maybe the TV should be on the first time you encounter it. Because I like this scene. Like the TV light flickering in the room looks pretty nice. It's not that I don't want to, but the guy who finances the project told me not to show anything until the demo is out. Okay, no worries, man. Imagine your monster suddenly appears on the TV for a split second. Yeah, I think that you could do quite a lot of fun stuff with it. Oh shit, maybe I should do this as well. Maybe... Oh fuck, how would I do this? Maybe this thing... go like... Do I like that? I don't love it. I don't know. By the way, it's looking great, thank you Seti, appreciate ya. What's up Foolbox, how you doing? Made it go all the way, up the diagonal. Yeah, maybe. Would it be insane to make you gray? See how that looks in game. Yeah, I think I like it. I really need to sort out this animation though. I think it could probably be a lot quicker than when you go between rooms. But still having a quickly all like fade in thing here. This is, I don't know, it's kinda jarring when it's like instant full screen, right? I feel like it is, at least. Does a turtle pop up out of the clock? Maybe. I have some ideas what I could do with this one. I'm still not fully decided on exactly which one I'm gonna do. But I have some ideas for interesting stuff we could do with the clock. Full stroke creep, we have been thinking about maybe having this actually read the time of your PC and actually keep accurate time. I mean, it's full on stroke creep, absolutely unnecessary, but it would be kind of fun to do it. I like the visuals of all, I like where the visuals of all this are going, by the way. Feels like your pixel art improved a lot since last time I saw all this. Thank you very much, Fullwatch. That means a lot, man. And I do feel like it is the case. I feel like the game is... I am very happy with like the direction we're going in. Especially comparing like the new art to like the game jam version. Like obviously the art is still very simplistic and whatnot. But just having these small little extra grey details and stuff really added a lot. It sounds mad, but I legit doubled the... I more than doubled the palette of the game. Which is kinda crazy, still having so few colors, but it did a big difference. I don't think I'm gonna do more than this though, I'm quite happy with the current palette I have going. Whatever it will be, I'm sure there will be a 1 pixel hitbox, you know it. I'm gonna need to end today's session before going to bed. It's 1 AM in Italy, so I'm already tired. Yeah, same thing here. It's 1 AM here as well. I do need to get off pretty soon. But thank you very much for dropping by, and hope you have a good one. I've been playing with minimalistic style myself. I feel like it's fun. I think it is. I feel like it's... You realize that you can do very much with very little. And your game is looking cool as well, man. Do you have a Steam page yet? I assume you're gonna do a Steam release for it, right? But just so you know, the like, you know, minimalistic 1-bit kind of art style, I did patent it, just so you know, so I am gonna need some royalties here. You know, I'm, you know, just putting it out there, you know? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm just fucking with you. Obviously I still have quite a few rooms here we need to decorate a bit, but I can't spend too much time on any specific room right now, because it's very likely that I'm gonna switch this stuff around a little bit. I mean, some are more obvious, like the bathroom is gonna have very specific things, but these like generic rooms are a little bit harder. Like whether... should the chair and table be in this room? Or would the chair and table make more sense in this room? Or whatever. That kind of stuff is a little bit harder. I'm working on the Steam page and the trailer. Might even want a demo before I even launch the page. Ooh, interesting. Want to see if it will make a difference. Yeah. I don't know. I have heard that it's better to do like a... basically release the demo closer to release, because I think, as far as I know, it's just me repeating shit, but the algorithm does take momentum quite a lot into account. But with that being said, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, so... I know you can't have an instant release, of a demo. Like you would need to have, I think it's 2 weeks before you can publish the demo, that the Steam page has to be up. It's better to have it one by one, since it basically boosts Steam page up, demo up, released. Yeah, no, I don't mean that you should release them at the same time. I'm saying that, like, you know, rather than doing a demo release and then releasing the full game 2 years later, I think it would be better to release a demo and then release the full game like a month later. You know, they still should be separate. I'm not saying that you should release them like on the same day. But I think Chris Zuchowski has talked about it as well, like there's a little bit of like an expiration day on wishlist as well. Like, now of course we're talking about the more extreme end, but like, you know, I think like 2-year-old wishlists and stuff start to like decline in value for like the Steam algorithm or whatever. So if you have, you know, if you got 20,000 wishlists from your demo 2 years ago, it's not gonna help your game as much if you release it now 2 years later than it would have been if you would have released them closer to each other. You know, I think that's kind of the thought process as far as I know. So I think for me, I think I'm gonna take that into account a little bit. I was thinking about just getting the demo out for the next fest in October, which I still want to do, of course. However, the next fest after that would be in February, and I kind of feel like if, because obviously the same thing kind of goes for the wishlist, oh sorry, for the Steam Next Fest then. It's better to have the Steam Next Fest relatively close to the actual release of the game. So if around October, if I feel like the full release is looking to be in like March, it might be better to actually wait for like the February Next Fest, potentially. I thought it was August. I mean, it was June to begin with. I did want the demo up for the June Next Fest, but I obviously did not hit that target whatsoever. Scope creep 101 indeed. And I'm still scope creeping to this day. That's why my new game is named like that, exactly. Yeah, it's scope creep is a bitch, not gonna lie. I mean, a lot of it though, to be clear. I don't think I've done a ton of like unnecessary scope creep. Like, I haven't made massive systems that I'm gonna like remove because I don't have time to finish them, I think, at least, right? Like, with the stuff I have been spending time on, a lot of it is just like polishing and that kind of stuff, which I still feel very happy about. Just like, you could absolutely argue, like, that I might be losing some, like, return on my investment at some point. But as this is my first proper game I release, I do want it to feel quite sophisticated, if you know what I mean. So I don't mind spending a bit of extra time to make sure that I feel good about releasing this game, if you know what I mean. And that's why I didn't try to rush for the next fest in June to get the demo out, because I really don't want this game to feel rushed, if that makes sense. Okay, I need to put this room somewhere so I can actually go into it. I don't know what to do. I might have to flip stuff around. I mean, I can always change my map as well. It doesn't have to look exactly like this. Because I'm using quite a... Oh, wait. Oh, it could be this room. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah. That's the room. That's the room where we put this. Okay, in that case, we have to flip some stuff. We don't want the locked door to the left. We don't want a passage here. Instead, we now want to have what am I looking for? Doors. I need doors. Welcome back from the ads, people. Thank you for your patience. We want a passage to the left. Boom. And we want a locked door to the right. That's how we're gonna do it. And then exits, right door, we can keep you missing for now, because I don't know what the fuck to do there. But the left door is going to be the passage, and now you are going to lead into the main hall. I'm thinking that for now, maybe we should even keep this unlocked, to be honest. Let's remove this door. And then we do passage right. We have here 5 pixels. Five, perfect. Boom. Main hall. I do not even have a thingy for this. Okay. Right door is going to be passage right, and you will from now on lead into the clock room. Now we should be able to access this. Sweet. Technically I should have a room backwards here, which is a little bit annoying, but as I said, you know, this is just testing stuff. It's fine. Do kinda like this general layout though. I might switch some stuff around the edges though, but like the middle square I quite like. I'm more unsure about like these rooms and their connections. I really like having like the main hall and a little hallway here, just to get some clear landmarks on the map. As well as I suppose the front door here is a good landmark as well. Sweet! Unfortunately though, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is where I'm gonna need to end it for today. Because we have been on for almost 10 hours, holy shit. I need to get some late dinner, it's almost fucking 2 AM here, holy shit. But as always, thank you guys for dropping by. Please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at today. See who we have live. Who should we go to? We do have Hypnotic James doing a little subathon, I think, as far as I know. That would be cool. We also have Welfaz. Adam Learns Live. Have I read it in before? I think I have. Yeah, I think I did. Let's go to Welfaz. I think it was a while since I read Welfaz. Yet another developer. But as I said, thank you all so much for being here. Make sure to join the Discord. The link is in the chat if you want to connect more with the community. And of course, most importantly, if you haven't, make sure to join Wishlist Shroud of Gloom. Would very much appreciate it. Yeah. That is it for me today. I shall be back on Wednesday again. We'll see, maybe do a little bonus gaming stream this week. We do have some games we need to play at some point. So that is very possible. But until next time, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. We got a shit ton of raids today. Holy shit. How many did we have? A lot of them. We did have... Let's have a look here. We had Amisis with the raid, Acrylic Pixel, Layla Codesit, Moonis, BitGamey, and Creative Waste. Thank you all so much for the raids. Also, shout out to Sandy for the resub, as well as Layla Codesit with the Prime sub, and Jin with the bits. Very much appreciated. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go over to Walfas, and I'll see you next time. Thank you very much for sticking around, and have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever it might be. Randers, thank you very much for hanging out. Appreciate ya. Cheers, people. Catch you next time.
Actually, some kind of like fishing game. Trying to figure out from fishing line. It's good. Playable.